what's up? Um, Drafting slower decks. I mean, that's what's happened with Moondock. Hey, James. Yeah. Oh, well, the new cube is, yeah, it's very aggro based, which means that control decks might be good to like counteract them somewhat. Mid-rangey stuff or just like slow control with wrath effects. What's up, Risk and Win? Alright, let's get into the Theros queue. Oh, oops. Nope. Let's do cons. Oh, our Cordell. He's good. Why don't we wait a second before entering the queue? Take our time, you know? I'm 27 stealth. I started playing Magic when I was like 7 or 8. So, yeah. But thanks. What's up, Athena? No, I haven't seen Howl the Horde yet. See, I'm playing 8/4s. Yeah, no, that card just seems bad. I mean, I just can't ever see putting it in my deck over another card. What are you talking about? I'm an amazingly young-looking guy, not a grumpy old man. I'm not grumpy either. You're grumpy. Alright, let's jump in. See if we can replicate the success from last night. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, thanks, Stealth. Because of my intelligence. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I've spent a lot of hours playing Magic, so... I mean, I suppose I'm a veteran as far as Magic goes. Are you coaching tonight? I don't know. You can coach from chat. Yeah, with the back problems. Yeah, I know, I know. That's what happens when you play poker full time. You become a grumpy old man. I haven't yet, Saucy. I don't know how long they're on for. I mean, I don't really mind. I don't really mind if I miss out on it. It's not like the Vintage Masters Championships where I'm just like, yes, I have to do this. I mean, I haven't even been winning at cons. Like, not that I can't do well in the event. I don't know, not really feeling it. I'm also not really feeling doing like long streams, long sealed events for like 8 hours plus. I think I'd rather just do like drafts here and there. You were there when the weather light crashed. Ooh, Sagu Mauler. Here you are. Finally get to start off the draft with like a nice, solid bomb rare that I can probably end up playing. What? You would stream snipe me? Take all my viewers? Of course you would. You do it all the time. Why am I surprised? So, yeah. I mean, Arc Lightning's good and all. It's good and all, but, yeah, it looks like we're gonna be Jeskai or Abzan or some shit. Yeah, so, Sherpico, who used to be Scary Spider in my chat, he ponied up and is getting plane ticket for Elantris, so I guess thanks everybody for your help, especially Sherpiko for putting everything forward. And yeah, let's go for Heart Piercer. I mean, we passed Arc Lightning, but whatever. Nothing wrong with Teamer. Oh, come on. Saga Mauler is not dying to a Loxodon. Ain't happening. Yeah, the top right's cut off. Well, I mean, let's see what I can do. No, I mean, this is as good as I can get it right now. Because I want it to be so you can see all the cards. I don't have to like scroll down to see the last card. So this is all I can do. Like, you're able to see all the cards. So I think this is the best way for me to set it up. Maybe in the future I could come up with something a little better, but as far as the draft window, I think this is the best I can do. Armament Core. That doesn't fit with my cards. I like Dragon's Eye Savant. Armament Core is really good though. I could maybe look at like 5-color or 4-color or something with it. I mean, the thing is, I think Core comes with Murderous Cut, or no, maybe Abzan Falconer. Possibly it's in runs with both, but like one or the other. So, but it's so powerful. Like, I just want to take it. Like, Savants is nice and all, but let's just take Core. We'll see what happens. We got different directions we can go down. This is kind of tough. I mean, see, the Unridden is kind of cool with Mauler and Core. There's Scoured Barrens, Swiftwater Cliffs, Archer's Parapet, and I don't yet know which lands I'm going to want, but I probably should take a land and see if we can do 5-color maybe. I mean, right now probably Abzan base is looking the best. I guess if we took Cliffs and went to Teamer, that'd be fine. But we don't actually have to be red, so I'm going to take Barrens, I think. Whoa, Sage. That's a 5th pick Sage of Inward Eye. I'm taking that over Barrens. Let's go 5-color. Let's do it. This is, if I'm ever going to be 5-color, this is how you want to start it off. Just a crap load of bombs. Go from there. I think Snowhorn Rider over Mandrills, Swift Spear. I mean, maybe there's some chance that I'm like more of a focus deck and not just straight 5-color, but there's so much power and it's so split up at this point that I probably just want to look at 5-color here. We got Jeskai Wind Scout, Jeskai Elder. I mean, I think Wind Scout's probably better. Take that. I like them both good. Did I just say I like them both good? What the fuck? Alright. Embodiment of Spring, Scout the Borders. Embodiment not always the best in 5-color. Also Disdainful Stroke. I mean, I am looking pretty blue as a base. Maybe I can make that work. Maybe Scout's better. I do have some bombs I can grab with it. Let's take Scout. Smoke Teller, I think. Canyon Lurkers, Awaken the Bear, Secret, Banner. Weave Fate. I don't know, Lurkers? I could still be like Teamer, maybe. Banner here. Mentor, I think, over Warden. Tormenting Voice might be okay. Well, I only ended up with 1 land. It's true stealth. It does force your opponent to kind of at least leave a guy back to hold it off. You want to be an aggressive deck to make it work. Like, if your opponent's just playing creatures or trying to play defense, they're going to play a creature each turn, so your Elder's always going to be like blocked somewhat. So you are an aggressive deck. So I think it's very strong though in like a aggro Jeskai or like red-blue aggro deck. Yeah, I know, Chris. I am definitely being punished for taking the Barrens. We can make it work though. Blossoming Sands, Incremental Growth, Mystic, Savants. There's a decent chance the Sands comes around. It's Nightblade. I do really want fixing at this point. I mean, I could be Teamer, I suppose, but yeah, I got that stupid Barrens. I mean, maybe I just take Mystic. I think there's a good chance Sands comes around. There's some better Abzan cards if people are Abzan, so I think I take Mystic. Also, Savants could be better than Mystic, potentially, but I could still be just like Teamer with a little bit of a splash, like for Sage. Gotta take that Palace. Secret Plans and a Cliffs. So I've got Mauler, Snowhorn, Mystic, Lurkers. Yeah, I think I want Secret Plans. Also Punch and Cliffs, but I think Plans is what I want. Ooh, Mystic, Wind Scout, Bloodfell Caves. See, I personally have been preferring Mystic to Wind Scout, and I'm not sure if that's right. We do have Secret Plans, so it's probably right for this deck. And then there's a Caves. I mean, do we have to play black in this deck? Right now we just have Armament Core, but we also have Palace and Scoured Barrens, so I think we're playing black no matter what. Man, this looks good with Secret Plans. Maybe we can pick up another Plans, go Heavy Morph. If this was like a non-black duel, I would definitely take it here. I think I'm going to take the Mystic. Another Mystic? Sure. For Weapon Master. Another Secret Plans. Alright, now this is looking kind of exciting. If I can get like Dragon Eye Savants type stuff. I wish I took that Kintree Warden over the 05. Ooh. Boom. As much as I love Parapet, Cliffs is really important at this point. Alright, this is looking cool. We cut Teamer pretty hard in the first pack, I think. Other than passing the Arc Lightning. You can still just be straight Teamer. I think if you are like Jeskai Prowess deck, I think Wind Scout's better than Mystic, because it just comes down quicker and hits about just as hard and with less mana investment. What's up, Race? I have not gotten many double Secret Plans decks. Trail of Mystery would be a nice pickup. Let's go Holland Game. I've never played a Trail of Mystery deck either. I don't need Hooting Mandrills. What do I need Hooting Mandrills for? I mean, it's good with Scout, but not really looking for that. I'm going to take the Sage and Core, like this stuff. I'm just going to leave this out for a moment. And we'll just see what the Teamer looks like. Yep, thought the Sands was coming back. And there's also Teller. I think I take Sands. Oh yeah, I have the Sage. Oh, another Sands. Alright. Over Behemoth or Swarm. And Warden. Nice. Oh, we gotta protect. Gotta take the Lens of Clarity. No, I don't think Scavenger is so much better than Hooting. I think it's better. Ooh, gotta protect. Get rid of that erase for Secret Plans. It can seem like that, Ramir, sometimes, but, you know, Sands is a very specific land. If someone's just straight 5 colors, sure, but the fact that we didn't see many lands pack 1 doesn't necessarily mean that someone's 5 color. And it was clearly one, as I said, like there were much better Abzan cards in that pack than the Sands. So, I mean, if someone's really prioritizing lands, they would take it. But I felt like there was a good shot of it tabling. Scoured Barons, probably not. Speaking of Howl the Horde, we're gonna take Heartpiercer over at Cliffs. I'd love to see this Cliffs come back. Heartpiercer too good though. Ooh, Teamer Charger. With 2 Secret Plans, this just has to be better than Stalker or Loxodon. I mean, Loxodon's the next best card, but it's like 3 mana, immediately draw a card and trade with something. Come on, Trail of Mystery. Like, let's turn this into something special. I mean, this deck is already pretty sweet, but I want to do more than sweet. Not sure if we want to play the Armament Core. Because, like, we can put the Scoured Barons, the Palace in to play it. Probably just Rugged Highlands here. Weapon Master can come back. Cruise would be decent. Charm's hard to cast. Ooh, another Teamer Charger. This is looking good. Yeah, Monastery Flock would be nice. We also have like an incredible curve too. Secret Plan is better than Trail, right? No, I think Trail is better, especially if we're splashing these off-color cards. Saga Archer, probably Cove. So we're at least going to splash the Sage. We don't have that many non-creature spells, though. Sage doesn't seem that great. I mean, it's good, but still better taking this than, like, Sandbar or Archer, I think. Archer would be okay. Sultai Ascendancy, Abomination, Treasure Cruise. And if we play the Sands, the Palace, the problem is we don't really want to play Sands. Like, even if we splash white, we'll have enough white sources without playing Scoured Barons. I keep saying Sands, I mean Scoured Barons. We're gonna have enough white sources without playing Scoured Barons that to add it in is not that helpful. So I think I just take Treasure Cruise. Ooh. Two nice Morse there. The Abomination's easier to use, and there's Jungle Hollow, which, I mean, if I have the Abomination, I guess I'd want the Jungle Hollow. Why are we taking white lands if we aren't playing our white card? We could play our white card. We have 2 white cards we could play. I'm leaving it out because I want to see what this looks like if we're just Teamer. I guess Voice, Longshot Squad. Well, all the card draw from Secret Plans, we probably want to be, splashing some of our powerful cards. So we should be drawing more cards. Makes it easier to draw into them, draw the lands for them. Hordemate. Sidisi's Pet, maybe? Sandbar. Hordemate's kind of good in the deck, but it's on our splash. Sidisi's Pet's like a little easier to just throw in. I got Weapon Master. Yeah, that's fair, Chris. I'm not the biggest fan of Sagu Archer. It would make the cut. Well, like, I feel like in a Secret Plans deck, I mean, any morph is fine, but like with the Archer, it's one of the few morphs that are like the 5-mana ones where you're not really getting priced in to flip it for 5. Like, I prefer to just cast it as a 5-drop. Paying 8 mana to get the 2/5 reach is not very good. I mean, if you can draw a card off of it, it could be worth it. But I'm not as interested in a Secret Plans deck as like the Temur Charger type stuff. And I mean, I think I'm going to play the Cove. Right now we only have 6 non-creature spells. It's not that much. I mean, you only need to trigger the Sage once for you to be pretty happy. 3/4 flyer by itself is pretty happy. Or, I'd be pretty happy with. So we've got the Scoured Barrens if we want to run that. Armament Core, Sage, maybe Longshot Squad. So how many spells is this? This is 27 right now. Oh wait, we don't want Sandbar. We don't really need Sidisi's Pet. Tormenting Voice helps out. It's kind of cool with Treasure Cruise. Helps out the Sage. Canning Life doesn't help if you... Oh, you're talking about Tomb or Pet. Oh yeah, Tomb. To gain all that life. Nah, I don't think Tomb is good. This gives us 1, 2, 3, 4 white sources, which is all we need. I don't think we need to play any planes. Is this the like meditation thing? What the hell? Yeah, Tournament Emrakul noticed at the same time as I did. For people who are listening to this on YouTube, this some like meditation exercise just turned on. Somehow it got mixed into the Indie Rock playlist. I was about to fall asleep. You will play 5 colors. Wait, that's hypnotism. All right. We don't need Smoke Teller. We got a ton of creatures right now. Don't really need the Longshot Squad. Yeah, it's true. We don't have many non-creature spells. I mean, I think we're going to run all 6. And again, I think we only need to trigger one of them. And the other thing is with the Secret Plans out, if we're drawing more cards, like we're more likely to draw into our non-creature spells. And yeah, 3/4 flyer for 5 is fine. It's just like you don't like not having that many non-creature spells. I wouldn't go really far out of my way to play it. But then we also have the Weapon Master, which is nice, and Armament Core, which is really powerful. I mean, don't doubt the Sage. It's very powerful. You trigger it once, it's like you just gain a ton of life, you deal a bunch of damage. Like, that's really, really good. It's not a card where you're just like, it's not good here because I don't have enough non-creature spells. I mean, sure, I'd prefer to have more to be just guaranteed to turn you on tap with it. You get a huge life swing, but it's really powerful by itself. I think I didn't explain that perfectly well. I mean, by itself, it's like fine, like 3, 4, 5 for 5, you're happy with. But I think we get 4 white sources from the tap lands, so not super concerned about it. So we're at 24 right now. I think we want to play 18 lands, so long shot squad can probably go. What kind of, well, why does it matter what kind of non-creature spells are best with it? It's like, you know, if you just have a few creatures out, you play any of them, you attack, and then you gain a ton of life. It's like huge race. What's up, Dan? So like I don't think it matters which ones you have. I mean, sure, Crippling Chill is pretty sweet with it, but and yeah, I mean, Canyon Lurkers is definitely worth it here. It's relatively cheap to flip. If we draw a card off of it and trade with the creature, that's really nice. Yeah, I could see taking Wind Scout out. I think, yeah, it's good with the Heart Piercers, but I could see taking out Wind Scout. Yeah, well, but I don't feel like it's a very deep discussion, though, because it's kind of irrelevant, right? Oh, good job, Glass. No, I'll call you Mr. Glass, because there's another Glass in chat. Yeah, I mean, the answer would be yes. I mean, like, tempo stuff, cantrip, stuff like Tormenting Voice that draw you into more cards so you can keep running it. That would be good. Oh, that's weird, Dan. So we're at 23. I'd want to go 18 lands. I think I can cut the Wind Scout. It's good. I think morphs are better. It's not like I'm going to have trouble finishing games off. I mostly just like it with the Heart Piercers. It's just, like, if I'm on the draw, normally, like, you play your morph, you might not have a good attack on turn 4 for Heart Piercer, but you have Wind Scout, you just send it through and then pierce. And I do have 2 Heart Piercers, so that could be relevant. I like the Highland game. I think I like the Kintry Warden. I think I'm just going to cut the Wind Scout. That's close. I want to keep more morphs in. So I got 2 secret plans. I think a lot of morphs is a good idea. 3 minutes left. How many morphs we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Slot. So let's figure out the rest of our mana base. Black, 1, 2. That's kind of a problem. I mean, it's maybe fine to just have the Abomination in. Armament Core. That's kind of ugly. Maybe I changed my mind about that. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the black. This is 23, so we gotta cut 1 Smoke Teller or Squad. Squad. Okay, so our power level just went down a bit, but now we don't have to. We would have had to run a swamp to make that work out. No, I haven't had Trail of Mysteries and Secret Plans in the deck. So now our mana base is definitely going to be better. Running a swamp would be pretty miserable. So 2 minutes left. White. We have all the white. Green, green, green. 4 green. We want at least 8. Start with 4 forests. And then 1, 2, 3 blue. I think we want 8. It's like 5. Red, 4, 5, 6. And that seems fine. White, we don't need any more. So we get to put 1 more land in of anything. And I think green. So 9 green sources. Wait, what? 42 cards, hold on. green, red cut. So it's it's 5 red sources, and then 5, 6, 7, 8 blue. I want one more red. I'll cut a blue. Hope Moto didn't like randomly put planes in or something. It does that sometimes. Oh, there's a mountain sitting there. 1, 2, 3, 6. Oh no, it got moved in. Whatever. Let's do this. Oh yeah, that's true too, Hobo. With one of the black sources being a white source as well, that makes it pretty awkward. Well, I think Highland Game you should generally just be playing. That sounds nice. But I mean, you know, the more controlling your deck is, the more of a late game you have, the better. If you might, oh, Retribution. Now we're in trouble. Parapet. So we probably want to go for like turn 4, Heart Piercing the Parapet. I mean, you want to have enough green sources for Highland Games. You can. Oh crap, that's not good. That's not what I wanted to see. I can go Mystic and then just flip Mystic attack for 3. And then next turn, like, Pierce, maybe. Certainly don't want to risk any of my morphs on the Highland Game. Or I could go Snowhorn Rider, next turn attack with Charger, whatever he does, either pierce something or just like play another morph. So I might rather have Snowhorn out, make it a 5/5 rather than having the Mystic. By the time it gets to 5 mana. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, most of the time you just want to play Highland Game. Like, if you're aggressive, if you're controlling, I mean, the more 2-drops you have, the less important it is. It helps you protect your morphs, because you don't want to have to just trade your morphs off all the time. Your opponent plays one before you. Like, if you're in the draw, but if you have a Highland Game out, then you get to keep playing your morphs and not worry about the fact that now you're losing your morphs. So, or like, you know, that you're like behind on tempo, because you can't, like, they get 2 damage in with their morphs before you can, so you fall behind. But you have a Highland Game, then you know, like, they can't really send their morphs in, and it slows the game down considerably. I mean, yeah, like, right now Highland Game is doing a pretty good job. It's definitely earning its keep for my opponent. It might get a 1-for-1 and gain him some life, which, if he sees himself as a control deck, that's something he's really happy to do. So I could send a Charger in. He could block with Parapet. He's probably just going to block with Game, in which case I'd rather not send Charger in. He's stuck on 3. Don't want to scout. Actually, I've got Lurkers, so I guess the best situation for me is to go just trade off the Charger here, then morph the Lurkers. Then next turn I can probably get in with it. It's obviously great against Parapet. Works too. And it's also really good against Mardu decks, just because they want to come out really quickly, attacking and be able to raid. You might even be able to like stop them from attacking for a few turns because they want to set up a good raid. Okay, I was thinking he might have something like Abzan Charm, but I don't really care. I mean, it's good against the Charger. I guess the Charm, giving us... Oh, he has Retribution. Huh. So that's pretty good. Just the threat of being able to remove the counters is pretty powerful. So he's got 2 cards in hand, just passing. Highland game. Well, I mean, I'd be really happy to just trade the Piercer for it. I assume if I block with Piercer, he's going to remove the counter from the Parapet to kill it. I mean, am I fine with trading this for that counter? I could just take the 3 also. I don't know, I kind of like getting rid of the counter. Lets me swing back. It just lets me trade. Well, that's really good for me. Opponent can actually trade the counter, like if he blocks. I can't make an attack here. I just go for Mystic, get ready to flip it. Go scout the borders. Well, let's go Mystic. Just flip next turn. Or I could go, excuse me, or I could go like Scout or Morph Lurkers, and then next turn just hardcast Mystic. Just gonna go with Lurkers. Could be pretty painful to have to flip the Mystic next turn, like if I don't draw a land. So I could attack here, but he can block, and then after damage he could just end a turn Retribution to kill the Morph. Oh, actually, my bad. I mean, this is a 3-1, that's a 1-6. I knew there was a reason why I wasn't attacking. No Armament Core. Swarm. That's pretty good. He can kind of machine gun with that. Alright. So we'll slam with these guys. I don't love just playing Mystic, but I mean, flipping I get a little extra damage, which is kind of cool. Also, maybe protects the rider a little bit. Nah, I'll just let him take it. I guess I go scout the borders here, and then I face down Mystic. This song's pretty cool. What do we got here? Alright, it's just another Mystic. Well, that kind of sucks. He like knows that this is a Mystic. It's interesting. And again, YouTubers, you don't know what song that was. Was that Fleet Foxes? Okay, cool. Yeah, I heard a little bit of melody at the end. It was there. Oh, oops, am I... Well, it's not in front of anything. Yeah, so opponent recognizes he can machine gun a little there. He does remove the one from the parapet. He attacks. What? I guess on one end I feel like my opponent's probably not that great. Like, the Highland game trade, that seems awful. So, I mean, I suppose he's playing something here, but this feels a little weird. I mean, he only has one black mana up for, like, parapet or retribution. He could, like, play a morph and pass, but... We did pass a Scales, so he could be playing that. I mean, I guess trading is not really what we want to do. I mean, this combination's pretty sick right now. So, like, I could just send Snowhorn. Trading and him getting 2 more counters on his Swarm seems really bad for me. So, I think I just slam Snowhorn. See what he does, and then maybe play Mystic or something. So I'll morph that, and a turn. I'll flip one of these up. And keeps attacking. Oh, you like his attack. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna morph this one, because that's the one he probably thinks is Mystic anyway, if he's paying attention. I can either go with this Snowhorn attack again, but now it's a little riskier. He's got mana up. I think I just flip Mystic and get him with both. He didn't do anything. I guess I go with Smoke Teller. Man, Death Frenzy would be unreal. Like, how good would that be? I want to see his morph. On the other hand, I've got like multiple tormenting voices, so I think I gotta hold the island in hand. So maybe next turn I can peek at it. Yeah, he's not doing this right. He can remove X counters. So like, yeah, my opponent's not playing too great. What's up, Dominic? Dominic. Okay, writes the other one. Another counter. Probably time to start just getting in, and Sage would be nice. And I need non-creature spells with it too to make it really good. Another Mystic. Still, he's got 3 swamps. Like, if he untaps and gets a kind of machine gun, that could be bad for me. He doesn't have the extra mana, Thulsa. He's got Parapet. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I think Retribution's fine in his deck. What's up, Dean? I should play a little faster, but man, I'm wondering if I want to make some big attack here. If he gets 5 counters on there, I guess I'm still okay if he does. It's kind of bad for me. Maybe just want to send the Snowhorn and flip it. Now I want to see what this morph is. Maybe I see the morph, play land, just whatever. It's Wooly locks it on. That's good to know. I mean, now I think I gotta just slam everything. I'm not necessarily dying on the swing back. This is 10 damage. Well, it's not 10, but that puts him at 7. I think I gotta flip this. Gets 3 in immediately compared to going for the Mystic. I mean, flipping this, maybe flipping this is a little better. I was thinking the trample might help, but given his board, it probably doesn't. This costs more mana, and I'd rather he kill that. But like, if he's going to use mana to kill stuff, I'd rather, like, this has 5 toughness, I'd rather keep it safe. So he can't just like flip locks it on, attack with both, and oh, can he? I guess he can. Okay, smite. I guess he can't because he played land, so he could have 1 more mana for Retribution, so he potentially could like block and then Retribution, but I could flip. So I don't know. I'm still talking about something that may not even be that relevant. All right, so I'm going low. He's got 3 mana up for Retribution. He's got Parapet. Opponent can't clear my board. Oh wait, yes. Excuse me. Yes, he can, right? And Ira, that's not the test. We are 100% sure that he doesn't know what he's doing, like, already. He missed a damage strictly because he doesn't know that Retribution allows him to remove multiple counters. We're way past that. So, not dead. Am I okay here? Because of the Sage? I might be. It gets me to 1. Do I just throw the Wind Scout out? I think not. I mean, obviously he can just be like, whatever, kill your Wind Scout. I'm just gonna pass. And I could draw that card where you have to discard a card to play it. I've got 2 of them. And I think that card is like discard cards as part of the cost, so like you can't cast it without another card in your hand. Is that right? I actually can't remember. Could just be if you have no cards in hand, you just draw 2. Why do I need to play Wind Scout here? He pays 1 black, he kills it, and nothing happens. Like, it's actually just literally throwing away a Wind Scout. Am I dead if opponent plays correctly? Like, if he removes 2 counters from Swarm, the Swarm dies. I don't think I'm... I don't think there's any way that that happens. What could he have done? How does he kill the Smoke Teller? He only has 2 counters on the Swarm. As soon as he removes the second counter, his Swarm dies. It doesn't get another counter from its ability. Yeah, his Morph is Woolly Loxodon. Okay. Come on, top deck, I guess. Wow. We got there. What is this? Don't gain life. Oh, Dragon Scale Boon. Well, that would do it. Whee! Just gotta keep playing the game, you know? Sometimes that's all you gotta do. Oh yeah, I mean, well, okay, okay, yeah. You're right. I mean, opponent going to 1, yeah, he should have just killed the smoke though. You're right. You're right. Right, smite, charm. He's got a lot of ways to kill big creatures. He locks it on boon. I mean, yeah, he had obviously lots of ways to play that to win. Didn't do it. I don't think I want the erase. Yeah, that's true, Khaled. So, I mean, 1 toughness creatures get a little worse, I suppose. It's still just 1 card, but Highland game might not be as exciting. Yeah, thanks 1 land. Core looks a little better. Oh yeah, for sure, person. That looks like a really nice combo. I hadn't considered that. I mean, you know, of places where Retribution is going to be good, like having that makes it seem a lot better. I mean, compared to just like Outlast creatures. I never had white for the Sage. I drew a tap land and then I finally was able to cast it. I wasn't playing around anything. Long shot squad. Yeah. Black, nah. Cancels, maybe. Eh. Let's go again. Nice. Still no secret plans. I mean, the enchantment was still plenty good, even in the way he was using it. We got a game on our hands. That was a pretty good one. Kind of like going... I mean, we could go Teamer Charger to try to like maintain the board presence here. Considering like Tormenting Voice to try to hit secret plans. We've got 2 of them. So we can get a card off Charger later. Now let's go for Charger. If we do find a secret plans, I think we'll be fine. I don't think we'll need that 1 extra card from the Charger. We've got like 11 or 12 morphs in the deck, so I don't think we're gonna like, oh, we didn't get that 1 extra card and we lost the game. Like, I think we'll be doing pretty well. If he attacks, we'll just take it. I mean, we're winning that race. You know, if he plays another Highland game, it's worse, but otherwise we're happy. Also, we've got the Heart Piercer, so we don't necessarily just want to trade our creatures off. Well, geez, if he has Parapet, then he should attack. So I can go Mystic and then flip it. Or I can go Morph, Morph. I'm going to go Mystic. Either way, I should just Morph the Mystic, I think. I think since he's got like Smite, Absent Charm, well, I don't know. Kind of just want to slam with the Mystic. Though, like, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I kind of just like slam with the Mystic. I don't know how good the Rider is going to be flipping next turn. I mean, it's 5 damage compared to 6. That's close. I'm going to flip. The math is working a little bit better with Snowhorn Rider. If nothing else happens, because I get the Rider out, which is better, like, mana-wise, to have this out and flipped than Mystic. Alright, he's finally attacking with the Highland Game. I'm still just going to take it. So my Charger's holding back his Morph. Saddle Brood, okay. Okay, Country Warden. So, for 3 mana I can play this and regenerate. Which I think is what I want to do. I don't want to take a hit from the Saddle Brood. So, let's go with Tormenting Voice, discarding Forest. Getting with Mystic. He was stuck on 3, he's at 4 now. I don't know, Dan. I haven't really paid attention to it. If I'm going to play the Cons Championships. I haven't played any qualifiers yet. It's not a big deal for me. But I don't know. Like, I might even be missing all of them. I don't know. Okay. Take a little bit of a risk, just go for face-up Snowhorn here. If he kills it, things could be bad. There's a lot of things that could be bad. Absent Charm and such. He plays a Morph. And then just have Regen up. I mean, I don't like tempo-wise what that does, but it is safer in some circumstances. Tempo is still kind of important. I gotta scout the borders, gotta leave Regen up. Yeah, I'm gonna play it as a Morph. It feels bad for tempo, but just being able to regen with the Country Warden rather than rely on the Morph is pretty valuable, because if he does something and that would hurt me, like... I guess he probably just wants to kill the Mystic, but... Oh boy. I mean, at least he doesn't have that other one, so this is slow. But he kills my Warden. That's bad. I want to scout, but I might really need to have the Rider up. So I'm going to wait one turn. I'll play one land, I think. Obviously only play one land. Didn't play Explorer this turn. But I mean, I'll hold one land in hand rather than hold two. Well, it plays a land, so one card. Kills Charger. Man, if it's just that, I mean, you know, Abzan Charm or Smite are painful, but, you know, gotta hope he doesn't have any, and I just wreck him here. Good. That was huge. Scout. Won't have a green thing for Charger, but that's fine. Ooh. 2 Heart Piercers and Mauler. One problem is he does get to see what I get. But I mean, I think Mauler is just the best card. And I'm 1 short of casting it this turn, which is annoying. I could also just morph the Temur Charger and he'll think it's the Mauler. Should I attack here? Dragon Scale Boon is okay. Yeah, I think I should probably get in with everything. I might just trade with his morph. But he might not have a good block. Might just have to lose his parapet, which would be nice for me. So, I think the Mauler is safe as a morph. Like, he has to get multiple tokens into counters into play. I could play the Charger face up, just leave 1 card in hand. Seven minutes on clock. I mean, or I could just wait, but you can get Death Touch on guys. Like, I don't think I want to wait too long. I think I'm just gonna dump my hand. That's a fine play, but I'm under pressure because any counter he gets gives Death Touch, so Mauler becomes worse. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could get a lot of value out of attacking with Mauler next turn. I think I just want to put it out there. It's not like an unbeatable card here, where I just have to protect it and then I can win. I mean, you could have Woolly Loxodon, maybe. I just have him under a lot of pressure, and I want to keep that up. I think if I slow down, it gives him opportunities to come back in the game. Because again, any creature with a 1/1 counter on it gets Death Touch from the Nightblade. So the more time I give him, the more time he has to draw something that puts counters on his guys. Yeah, I think we win if he outlasts and then just leaves up Loxodon. If he doesn't outlast, on one hand, like, I can pretty well, we'll see. I mean, you could have Dragon Scale Boon. If he leaves everything back and he blocks correctly, and I'm not sure if there's a way that he could mess up blocking, but I might be able to... Okay, he writes the Mystic. What's up, Spencer? That's nice. So, do we get in with the Charger as well, or just the Tramplers? He might not even remember that I have Saga Mauler. Because the Highland game doesn't really do anything against my Tramplers. Like, it really doesn't. I mean, he can put everything on the Mauler if he wants, I guess. Okay, so he's got 11 coming at him Trample. So he has to block, block, and block. I mean, this is... I'm in such good shape here. I'm just going to send everything. Yeah, there's a Retribution. He did a lot of work. I mean, I beat him because he made a lot of misplays in the first game. It was extremely close. I was at 1 life facing an Archer's Parapet when I top decked Heart Piercer with him at 1. But he had... No, I don't think he had a Ripper. I don't think I saw Ripper. He had whatever that 2/2 flyer, or the thing that gets counters when a creature dies for 5. The 2/2 flyer has 2 counters, whatever. The 0/0 flyer. He had that with Retribution, so he was able to like machine gun off my 1 toughness creatures and then just like trade 1 counter to kill one of my guys, basically. Like to kill one of my Mystics, you basically just have to lose 1 counter. And then anytime we trade creatures, he gets another 2 counters, which he gets to use. Like, it was pretty sick. But he made some misplays, and I barely won. But like that's a powerful combo. Swarm of Bloodflies, yeah, that's a powerful combo. Like, that's something I'll keep in mind, because if you have that combo in addition to other like ways to put counters on your guys, that seems good enough to want to run. Like, that effect of just like always be able to kill anything with 1 toughness for 1 mana, and then anything with 2 toughness, you're not even giving that much up. Like, I can't play my flyer. I don't have white mana. Sultai Scavenger. F6. Alright, round 2. We earned that one. We outplayed our opponent. And we won. I played okay. seems good. A little awkward with the tap lands and the 2-drop. If we draw a basic land, we'll be fine. Otherwise, we might have a decision to make. Probably, no matter what, just going to go with the Smoke Teller turn 2. Well, it's copyrighted music. I mean, that's fine for the actual streams, but I figured it out now. Like I'm putting YouTube videos up without the music. It just has the audio stream, so I can play whatever I want. I think I go for Smoke Teller. On the other hand, I skip this drop, I go for Mystic, I flip Mystic. Could be better. Like, what if he just plays a Jeskai Student? Like, I gotta take a chance that I draw land next turn for this to end up perfectly. This is kind of tough. I mean, it's like, how much damage am I getting in from the Smoke Teller compared to, like, starting to play my morphs? Because if I'm a turn behind of, like, playing my morph, and then I have to flip, and then I have to morph, and then flip and stuff, compared to just having the 2/2 out, like, that could be worse for me. I've got like 13, maybe 12, or maybe 12 basics in the deck, 12 or 13. So it's like a 1/3 shot of getting to like curve out correctly. I also have maybe a couple 2-drops, but I can't secret plans. That would be bad too. I don't know what's right here. I'm gonna just go with the Cove, though. I also don't know anything about my opponent's deck yet, so... like, I don't know what I'm trying to accomplish yet. I mean, my hand's pretty aggressive. If he's like Mardu, I'm gonna want to be defense. Yeah, so I would have drawn it. I mean, here I kind of like just going to Smoke Teller and playing the Sands. It's very unlikely. I mean, if he doesn't have a morph, I guess he can fly over, but otherwise I'm probably preventing the damage, where otherwise I'd have to trade a morph. And then it lets me get that tap land into play for free, which wasn't probably going to be a big deal because I've got like a bunch of 3s to play. So I would have found a spot to play tap land, most likely, in the future, but... Alright, I mean, like, and if he flies over, it's not a big deal. I get to trade 2 damage for 2. But had I just played a morph, he could just attack and then play something. So generally going to be better just getting the lurkers out first. Go back to M15. Probably not. I can just face up Warden. Or it'd be cool if I could like get his master with it and regenerate somehow. Kind of like although the one thing is that he's more likely to leave back to block next turn if I play the face up Warden. Which means maybe I want the Mystic, and then I can flip Mystic and get in. But if he doesn't, then Lurkers... I guess... I mean, like, Lurkers... I don't know. I don't think I gain too much by Lurker. Like, if I flip Lurker next turn compared to just getting the Mystic out, I'm not actually getting more damage in. So I think I go for Mystic. Because he might just leave back his master, not wanting to trade it with the Warden. and then I could just pay 3, flip it, and get in. Yeah, I mean, I am annoyed at the variance. I do like mixing things up every once in a while. I mean, I'll probably play some more M15 at some point. Alright, so I was right, and he's just going to leave back his master, it seems. Which makes Mystic better. So I attack with Morph, he just blocks with Leaping Master. I don't think we want to leave up regen, so I think I just flip this and play the Cliffs. Guess he could have Arc Lightning. We did pass one, but I like getting the Cliffs out there since we have a moment. If he had Arc Lightning, you gotta think he would have done it last turn. Kill my Warden and my Morph. That seems too sick not to go for. Uh-oh. Black mana. Trade with Smoke Teller. Kid Tree has some more value later if he has a big ground creature, I think. Oh shit. Wait, what? If he had Horde Mate, like he just played a Swamp. So I don't know. Maybe that's kind of weird, but alright. Guess I got punished for that. I want to scout. I want to get like a bomb creature, but it's not great for tempo. I think having the Warden back with regen's kind of important. Well, sounds interesting, Stealth. Really? Okay. I don't know what he has, but this has to be pretty good for me, block-wise. How do I get punished here? I'm not seeing it. I mean, I guess if he just plays Arc Lightning after, but even then, it seems okay for me. Maybe just playing another Horde Mate. That would make sense, I guess. Like, okay, Saddle Brute. Still doesn't make sense. Like, why would he just throw away his Leaping Master like that, it seems. But I guess he was able to kill my Morph, but he's only killing my Morph if it's a Morph I don't care too much about. Valley Dasher post-combat, okay. Alright, boom, boom, boom. So we got red, blue, white, scout. Let's hit something good, please. So pretty much just another Mystic. Yep. We're still at 18. He's on a 4-turn clock from this. It's going to be a little less because of the Mystic. Yeah, we should just leave back regen, attack with Mystic, go for casting Mystic next turn. Yeah, that's true crazy. For sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gotta play a land here. It's gotta be right. Between regen, maybe playing this, flipping it, and casting something else. Could definitely use one more mana next turn. Sucks if I get Rakshasa secreted, but if it happens, it happens. So, I mean, he's set up for a 2-turn clock right now. If he has no answer for the Mystic. He just passes. Ooh. And kind of looks like a kill shot, but what else am I gonna do? Throttle, right? He's got one card in hand. I think I can go for Sage and hold up the Warden for regen block, and then just eat his Valley Dasher. Should be safe. Now I'll hold the land in hand. Rush of Battle would be pretty good for him. Okay, High Spare Mantis, that's fine. Yeah, I just play limited pretty much. I'd say more than pretty much. I just play limited. I played constructed like way back some, and I would play constructed if I qualified for a pro tour, like I would test, but I just play limited. Alright, so we'll block, regenerate. Get F6, block, block. And then hopefully this Mystic gets there. Ooh. I kind of want to save this for next turn, I think. Alright, I think I go face up Mystic. So I can leave up the 2 mana, and then I get to leave a card in hand for Tormenting Voice. So he shouldn't do anything this turn. Next turn I go for Voice, get lifelink, get in with the Mystic. If I draw something, I can maybe send Sage in also. So it's looking good. Oh yeah, there are plenty of constructed decks I like. I got second in the Washington State Champs with Drano, which was basically like the original Flashback Threshold deck. Are you kidding me? Alright. I mean, I completely had this game, but give me one turn, game over. Now what? I take 8, I go to 6. I trade Mystic, and then have to find some way to deal with his flyers. When I play Martyr decks, I don't just like, oh, okay, I drew my Martyr Charm, I guess I get in. No, I'll draw like a bunch of lands. You know, like, how are you supposed to beat these decks if like as soon as like you stabilize and then okay, I'll just like, come on. It's not like he's drawing 3 cards a turn or something. He's got no cards in hand. I mean, I'd have to think about like what my outs are. It's probably kind of tough for me to beat these flyers. I don't have Sage left. I don't think I have that much that just like blocks flyers. I guess I'll just open my deck up, but might be wasting time. Got Heart Piercers, Secret Plans, Free Weapon Master. Yeah, Weapon Master would do it. Yeah, I'm Weapon Master is a legit out, I think. So I'm not gonna block. It's interesting. Now, let's start with Tormenting Voice. Tamer Charger. Because Heart Piercer to the face plus Mystic plus another Heart Piercer isn't out. How many duels do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got 4 in play. And 1. Okay, no more duels left. My outs are pretty thin. Do have Treasure Cruise could draw me into stuff. Yeah, I have a lot of card draw too, so that could draw me into Weapon Master. And then another Heart Piercer if I go to the face is enough. And I guess I don't know if there's. I mean, I can also like attack with both and like what if I attack with both? I guess I have to regenerate and then pierce, and then that's bad. Like you could take it, but right, I can like potentially kill Kieran. 7. Alright, I think I just go with attack with Mystic. And the other thing is I could Pierce Face. I think I want to Pierce Face now. And I guess the Charger just isn't that important. So I'm going to go land, Pierce Face. Okay, I'll try to get the screen a little bit more in the center. Why would I play Charger? I want to be able to regenerate the Warden. Why would I play Charger? I mean, so I just lose the Warden and then play check. No, but I need to have a card in my hand for Tormenting Voice. And why does Swing for More matter? He's at 1 anyway after the Mystic. Concede time? Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Get out of here. That's stupid. I've like legitimately announced all the outs of my deck and you're telling me to concede. Alright, we lose. I'll attack with both, see if it gets through. Why do I care about regen? Explain why Temur Charger... Oh, Trample? I can't play a Morph, I don't have enough mana. What are you guys talking about? Stop it. Chat, please. I hate it when like 5 people jump in and like complain that I'm doing something that like has nothing to do with the board. Please. No, I just timed it out for a little bit. I mean, Cockroach knows better. Don't tell me not to be mad. It's in my chat rules, please. I'm trying to focus. I know that Spiral. I just... I don't know, like, if you're gonna spend your time to, like, type something in, just don't, like, tell me that I'm wrong for doing something that you're just, like, not paying attention to the board. Like, I'm really trying to play well here. Long shots. Yeah, I mean, he has some flyers to block. I mean, that seems okay. Like, Smoke Teller can probably go. It's alright, but Hollangame's better. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I mean, it does do that TPT, but then I die in the swing back. So like, why does it even, like, I don't know. Like, and this is everything, is like, if people have something, like they disagree with the play, like, that's fine, you can disagree with the play. But if you do so, you need to be able to explain why your play would be better. If you can't do that, please don't, like, you're kind of just wasting my time, because there might be two players that are both completely equal, and like, I'm not going to go through explaining exactly why they're both equal. It's like, you know, you should be able to figure that out, I think, right? Like, why not trade your Regenerator for a 3-1 when your opponent's at 1 life? What does it matter? I mean, okay, maybe it's fine if one person. It's when like multiple people like ask that same thing. I guess everyone was confused. This should be good though, because like he's probably blocking, right? I mean, let's jam, right? It could be wrong. Might be better to just hold it back. Because then he just swings back, right? I'd be happy if he blocks with the Bloodfire, but he probably just takes 2 or 3. Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna. Oh shoot. And then I don't have a green card in my hand if I go for morph. My bad. That's awkward. I suppose it's a little better attack there. It's like now he's gonna know I have Snowhorn if I just want to flip this now. I think I kind of need to. I could also go Tormenting Voice, but I can flip the Snowhorn next turn, so I think I just show it. Get the card. Nah, Torment compared to being able to flip the Snowhorn is I gotta go for the Snowhorn flip. No Arc Lightning, please. And this doesn't necessarily have to be a Snowhorn Rider. That'd be kind of cool, but he's probably going to treat it as such. I know he wasn't blocking. I wanted to leave back the Chargers to trade. Let's put that there. Yeah, so like I want to play the morph, but then I'm not gonna have any green cards in my hands. So, all right, this is really good. Ooh, nice. Drawing a card again, the 5/5 trample. I like it. Secret Plan seems like a good card. Oh, 2 Secret Plans. I got Voice, so I could probably draw right into more gas, and then once I hit another morph, it's kind of go from there. Oh, that's true. We've got the Secret Plans. It protects from Arc Lightning a bit. I mean, we're at 21. You know, we're falling to 18 from this attack, but we're at a high enough life total that, you know, sitting back drawing cards is going to be a really, really good plan. Just passes. I mean, we could attack and then pierce. You would assume he has something to deal with this. Should probably just Tormenting Voice first. And do I want the Opulent Palace at all? That's blue and green. That's worthless. I'll just pitch it. Untap lands are just better right now. Scout the borders. Got a Mystic. Oh, if it's... Oh, I forgot it could be Throttle. Yeah, Throttle's fine. Because we get to pierce his Kieran. Most Mardu decks, I wouldn't say they don't play Killshot, but not like they might play Killshot, but they're not taking it as highly, right? So like it's just less likely they have Killshot. We've already seen Throttle from him, so that makes a lot of sense. Good call, Mark. Oh boy, I love blocking here. I'm so excited to make him use his turn to just trade with my 2/3 when I have plans into Mystic and like Scout. Like this seems great. We can go... It might be a little risky, but we can go like Mystic Secret Plans and then just block. But we could also just wait a turn, I mean, and just play a little safer. Like, let's just go for Secret, or Scout the Borders. So green, white, red, green, blue. Could get decked, probably won't. I don't think he has a lot of defense. Ooh, another Heartpiercer. Don't mind if I do. Highland Game would be kind of nice too. So let's just go another Secret Plans. Yeah, for sure, Tenon. I totally agree. Let's take 2 for 1 turn, not a big deal. I'll speed up a little bit. Still got a third game to play. This one shouldn't take too long, though. Yeah, Chad already explained that, Dead Wizard. Because it's not worth risking the Mystic just to kill his Dasher. I'm at 19. Let's get back. Okay, his Cavalry. I mean, this way I guarantee I get 2 cards off of it. Another Mystic. I kind of can you activate this twice? You can. I kind of like just playing 2 of them. Like we've got 2/2/4 creatures right now. You know, maybe he can use a spell to kill 1. Maybe he has Trumpet Blast. But I mean, he plays a land like this. Lets him activate Cavalry twice. It's like double block the Dasher. Take 5 from Cavalry if he wants to do that. Next turn's going to be pretty good. Like, I'm getting a ton of damage in, drawing a ton of cards. If that's even what I want to do, I might even want to just like Heart Pierce something. Like his Cavalry, which is the most threatening thing at the moment. Even though if he does just sit there with Cavalry pumping, like I'm just winning that game, so... on one hand, maybe it's best to just leave him with the Cavalry. Because like, there's no way he threatens me with Cavalry and like doesn't just die. Let's just start by flipping 1. Let's go like this. Land, maybe? Otherwise, I'm probably going to flip another. Try to draw the land. Okay, I drew land. 14 cards in my deck. I mean, he is dead next turn if he just like double pumps his Cavalry. I think I just flip, play the Mystic. It's a 2/4, like that puts a lot of pressure on. Do I want to go Charger? Let's do Mystic. So I got him next turn if he doesn't have anything. And I can deal obviously like a lot of damage next turn with Weapon Master. If I draw a land, I can go that and Heart Piercer or flip. This is the blue-green nut for sure. Just we got Mardu Charmed at game 1. Sure, let's block this. I don't want to take much time here. If he has one removal spell... Oh, I guess I can go like this. Face down that and attack with everything. Or no, is that... I'm one short. I should just play faster. Okay, 6 minutes. I mean, it's plenty of time. But the more time I have, the more like good decisions I can make in that time. So he's got Horde Mate, Throttle, Marty Charm, some flyers. Okay. Yeah, I mean I didn't want to spend too much time there, but that wasn't the correct play there. Whitey suicide attack. Probably his only way of winning was me not blocking and I don't know, something else. I don't know. He didn't have a shot. He was just dead there basically. But yeah, he should have left back his 3-2, I suppose. Didn't really make sense. Feed the clan. Sidici's Pet. Yeah, probably run it back. What was the card we sided in? Yeah, Longshot Squad for Smoke Teller. That seems fine. So we don't have that many ways to deal with his flyers. Boy. Man, running 18 lands. I have red and green right now, so missing blue. I don't like, if I get a land, I can play a couple morphs out and maybe just trade a couple off, and then, man, I don't like this hand. Do not like this hand, but I don't know. Am I gonna do better on 6? Let's keep it. What's up, Mr. Green? Thanks. I think it's pretty close. I don't think it's easy anything. Just playing, like, having to get a little bit of luck just to be able to go like morph against a Mardu deck is kind of scary. Yeah, still in a blue. I mean, his draw seems pretty strong, so I could definitely be in trouble. Heart Piercer is nice if I can get the 4th land. The Mauler is so far away from coming down and being useful. Yeah, see, it's tough. Okay, we got Island. A Snowhorn. He's got a couple of those good 4 mana flyers. So that could kind of suck. I mean, I think I just take all this. The other option is block the Expert and play Longshot Squad. I actually like that better than just like attack back and Heart Piercer, because he has some like 3 toughness guys he could play. Alright, Longshot Squad. think. And then next turn we attack with it and pierce, I think. Having Cruise in the hand. You don't look at mulligans by like, oh, I have this card in the hand I can't cast, therefore it's a mulligan. Like, that's not how it works. Okay, easy take. Could be like Saddle Brute. Oh, what's up, 4 in hand? Thanks. I'm glad you learned a lot, because I'm actually going to be doing a quiz on that episode right now. Alright, so let's slam Squad, and then I think Pierce a Master. What else can we do? We can go Morph, Charger. At this point I'm okay if he wants to trade his turn with like cavalry and stuff. But if he plays a land and starts attacking for 4 in the air, like, that's kind of scary. Because by the time I can deal with that with the long shot, I'll be at 4. I mean, viewership is similar. I definitely have gotten some new viewers, new followers, so yeah, it was pretty sweet. Definitely watch the episode, or listen to it if you haven't. Opponent's Straw just doesn't seem very good. Kind of petered out. So, I would like to get some protection there. I got 2 cards in the yard. How about we go Charger plus Mauler? Try to get aggro here. We also have Scout into Treasure Cruise, but that's not quite what we want. Like, we just want to put stuff on the board, I think. Maybe we can gas it for 6 if we wait. I could see an argument for like maybe Weapon Master Morph, where next turn we attack. It's going to be just as good flipping next turn, I think, as the Mauler. And then it doesn't open it up. Oh, I at this point, I don't think I need to play quickly, because like I've got really powerful stuff on the board right now. This could be Saddle Brute from him. Block with Charger. Saddle Brute means my Mauler could be really nice. I don't think he has ways to pump the Saddle Brute. I think I just pass. Like, I could swing and Mauler, he goes to 8, then he swings back. I think it's better if I just hold back. Like, maybe he attacks with Saddle Brute and I get to own him with the Mauler, and if not, I get to end a turn flip. And now I get to untap with the Mauler up. So this is way better. I can go Weapon Master on Squad and like attack with both. Probably not. I should maybe go scout the borders. I don't have too much time here. Then I can Treasure Cruise. Okay, Sage. The Warden's really good, but I don't know. Sage seems really good too. That seems close to me. If we go Sage, we can go Cruise next turn. Or sorry, we can go Sage into Cruise next turn. That seems really good. So, do we attack with Mauler or not? I think we do. Like, what's the worst that happens from his Saddle Brute? Like, he attacks with it, I take 4, or maybe I just jump with the long shot. So next turn we can go Sage and then Delve the Cruise. We get everything lifelink and attack. So I'm even okay with just like taking this. I'm not dying. So this should put things away. Oh wait, oops, need one more blue. Seems good. Yep. Ancestral Recall. I decided to pay one more. I guess I should have actually removed one more. There's no reason to do that. Could draw land and a 2-drop or something like that. If he has feet. I'm gonna send the Mauler. Like you could go a couple ways here, but I'm just gonna send the Mauler. Like pretty likely he's got. Oh, okay. I was thinking Marty Charm he'd kill something, block, he goes to 2, but that doesn't really matter. Probably is fine either way. Alright, F6. Opponent's turn, F6. So yeah, that would have worked a lot better had we gone all out. Tapped out his swamps. Oh, well thanks, Jazzy. You're doing about as good as I am, I bet. Glad I could help. Okay. So, I mean, he needs to have, like, you know, some removal spell. He's dead. Yeah, High Sentinels is a good one. that's definitely worth a splash. This game? What you got? Okay, I got Smite. Alright. Plenty of time. If he has end hostilities, which we haven't seen, I could see maybe we lose on time or something. This audio lagging? That would be weird. Good game. Another Smite. Finals. Did I learn how to play Magic suddenly? What's going on here? We win a draft last night and now we're in the finals already? This is the very next draft. What's going on? I mean, yeah, pretty. That's true, D-Tech. Yeah, that's pretty much what I would say, Anteater. I mean, basically, like for making the correct play, you'll end up being favored like 60%, where in other formats you make the correct play and you're like 80% favored, if that makes sense. But I mean, there's more opportunities to make great plays or really complex plays and like play around more cards, and like there's a lot of room for that, but your reward for doing that is going to be lower in this format. All right, fine. I'll look at the rating. I mean, I just did win a bunch of games, but it might have gone. I'm pretty sure it went below 18. Let's see what it's at. Oh my God, it's still at 1781. Wow. I thought I certainly could have dropped like. I mean, I definitely dropped below 18, but like I thought it might have gone to like 1750, and I think it might have. Look at that, 1781. That's after winning 4 matches in a row. Wow. Wait, what? What's going on? Round 2? What? Didn't it say round 3 like coming up in like 2 seconds? Oh, it is. What? I'm confused. Alright, whatever. Nice. Opener. This is the kind of hand I'm looking for, huh? It's a good one. I mean, yeah, Anteater. I, I mean, I certainly try to do something about it in the moment if I can, but you know, like my skills are rewarded more in formats where I'm able to actually play around every single one of the cards my opponents could have, and then just win, because I know exactly what to play around and I play around all of them. In this format, it's like there's so many more things that your opponents could have that it's. I mean, part of it is simply just like it's hard to even think of all the things they could have. Like, oh, like the throttle. You know, someone in chat mentioned that, but maybe it was something other than throttle. I didn't know at the time. This Heart Piercer doesn't look super great. Oh, wouldn't it be fun if I can flip the Mauler and eat his Dragonite Savants? It can't be worth it, though. Oh, boy. Just the perfects. Nothing more, nothing less. I mean, now... Because if he has... Yeah, okay, I'm going to morph the Mauler. Like, I gotta... I think we gotta take some chances here. And also, if he has debilitating injury, I think he's just killing my Wind Scout. Or at least there's a decent shot of it. Yeah, 1 land. No, that's... No, not true. It's quick sales. Many disagree? Who the fuck is many? Many disagree. Is this Fox News or some shit? Come on. And yeah, I mean, of course, I have room to get better at the format, but this is whatever. Like I've played like I don't know, like 40, 50 limited formats in my days. I think I can tell if a format's high variance or not. It's not just because I'm losing. Like, I'm not saying that someone can't like have a good rating throughout it. I'm saying it's a high variance format. There's going to be massive swings either way. I mean, I'm going a little overboard quick sales, but yeah. Like someone having a high rating in this format is not proof that it's not high variance whatsoever. Just like me having a high rating in a format isn't proof that it's low variance. I think I start racing. I got the Highland game. All right. I mean, I don't know if I wouldn't say he made a mistake there by not putting him on Saga Mauler, but that's kind of funny because like he can just put the Dragonite Savants on it. I mean, like, what am I really gonna have that punishes him there? Like, become immense? I can't even cast that. That was kind of funny. Yeah, I can recognize the open deck. Come on. Like, I've been running bad, but I think that that's something that happens in this format. That's annoying. I guess I just gotta leave back the game, or I mean the Mauler here. Because I can't deal with the Siege Runner right now. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong one. I mean, I probably just hold on to the Mauler for a little bit. And I'll just Highland game here. Play. I need white. Let's go for Sands. Pass. So I'm at 7 also. I could take one hit. Yeah, I think I block with the game. Game doesn't do anything other than give me a little bit of time here. I'll also get to Treasure Cruise next turn. Or no, I need one more because this is tapped. What name drops? Yeah, again, like the point isn't to like just like name drop. Well, who says it's low variance or who says it's high variance? Like the point is just to for discussion purposes. Um, yeah, this is not good, but let's go Treasure Cruise. This is gonna be tough to win this. I wonder if I actually just leave my Wind Scout back here. Yeah, with the Kintry Warden, I think I have to. I mean, he goes to 8, goes to 5, 3. I don't think I can kill him here. Because when he attacks, it's like I have to trade off Mauler here, then he's got 2 Tramplers. But if I just pass, I've got the Kintry Warden, and I guess I get to stabilize, so I'm just going to pass. Oh, I get... no, I have to keep the Wind Scout back. Otherwise, he can send everything in. If he has nothing else, I win, so I wouldn't say next game. Like, he has to have other stuff to, like, beat me here. If he does, it's tough, but if he doesn't, I'm looking great. I've got Secret Plans, Warden holds off his 6/6, the Mauler holds off his Tramplers. So I can just go off from there, and, like, my late game should be better than his, but... Okay, well, he kills my Wind Scout, now I'm just dead. Like, I can't win now. Like, quick sales, I just, like, compared to any other format in Magic history, like, why is this one not particularly high variant? I don't see that. I mean, I know that, I suppose, proving that it's high variance would be the like, the positive claim. You know, maybe I have to prove that. You don't need to prove that it's not. Yeah, quick sales. All right. Calling out bomb cards does not make a format high variance. That's not how it works. I mean, sure, I mentioned that, okay, there's like Dune Blast, but like that's not really what I mean. Like the fact that every person you play against, they have like access to half the format of cards because they're playing 3 or more colors. So like, how do you play around stuff? They could just have something else, you know? Where if there's just blue and white, you know, like, okay, there's 4 cards you could have in this spot. I'll play around them, and now I'm going to have a 75% win rate in this spot because only one beats me. Plus that you're playing 3 to 5 color decks, so like you can get mana screwed more often than in other formats. The whole morph thing, like whoever gets to be on the play gets to raid out first, play morphs first. There's so many reasons why there's high variance. And like, look, I do not want to be like just talking about this being a high variance format. It's like all day. Like it's a point I'm making. I feel like it's backed by a lot of evidence, and that's it. Like there's just it's useless to talk about other than just I want people to recognize that like if you're getting your ass kicked in this format, don't think it's because you're doing something horribly wrong. That's all. I mean, you might be, but the fact that you're losing and like feel like you don't have full control over your results is just that's a fact of this format. Well, I mean, I think arguments about variance is fine, but you just have to have it in context. Let's run it back. See, oh, it has all these like 06 creatures and 03s. Longshot squad get better. I don't know. Let's run back. Yeah, this hand's fine. We could like curve out with Kintry Ward maybe. Yeah, I mean, plus the morphs. I mean, like, oh, he has this morph. I played around that one. I lose. Compared to just like M15, like they play creatures and you're like, okay, he's got a 2/3, I have a 2/3, like I can make this work, you know? Like, okay, I'll not overcommit into Mass Calcify, cool. Here, like your opponent could have Crater's Claws, they could have Icy Blast, and End Hostilities, like all in the same deck. Like you don't, like you just don't know. Because they have access to just such a large percentage of the set. Like, everybody has that. Wish I didn't miss that drop. We need blue. I mean, we might have to lose our sands here with the voice. We could pitch the borders too, but I think we lose the sands. Speaking of islands... Yeah, for sure, J-Jack. Anyone who's seen my stream knows that all I do is look for the right play and try to perfect my play. And I mean, anyone who's trying to get good, that's what they should be focusing on. But I think it's very important that people recognize that, like, if you go for a bad run, it doesn't mean that you're doing something really wrong. There's a lot of ways to win this format. And because I hear people saying like, "Gosh, I've been losing with Sultai decks. You know, maybe the format's really just about aggressive Jeskai decks." And like a comment like that is kind of absurd because you can win doing anything in the format. It's about finding the right spot for the right deck. I mean, you can say, well, okay, this deck tends to win a little more than the other. Okay, maybe you want to slightly lean towards that deck, but I think when people lose a lot, they start making big assumptions about like, oh, okay, well, I guess I need to be doing this, or like maybe 5 color is just a bad thing, I shouldn't be doing it. And that's just not how you're supposed to be thinking about Magic. And so that's why I'm making such a big deal about this. It's not to hide my shame, you know, to mask my shame that I'm losing. It's because I want to protect other people out there from making big assumptions about their play and like what decks they're drafting because they've lost like 5 drafts in a row and think they just don't understand the format, because that's normal. It's just like with poker, and poker has more variance than Magic. At least like you'll feel it much more than in Magic. Like you do things and you just don't have control. You have so little control over the outcomes in the short term. Where with Magic you have a lot more control. Cons feels a lot more like poker. I'll tell you that. Like my experience playing poker, Cons feels a lot more like poker than normal Magic. And it's because of the level of variance. I mean, there's other things too. I mean, morphs feel more like poker as well, but... So, opponent has Glacial Stalker. Let's go for Scout. Hope I don't have like a Mauler here. Good. I mean, Sage is good. It doesn't get past his Flock. Or Mystic does. He's at 12. Like, I think I just take Mystic and morph it. I have no spells right now. I lose my Treasure Cruise, kind of sucks. Yeah, no, I mean, bomb cards can increase variance, certainly. But that is not the core of the argument. That would be a very weak argument to say, oh, look how good Wingmate Rock is. This is a high variance format. Like, that's not what I mean. Please don't kill my morph in response to this. No, no. God. Yeah, I've seen Grim specs. I got it like in my first draft, and then I have not seen much of it since. MTG variance is more than poker variance? You could give 700 reasons. Wow, you sound like a really... I gotta listen to what you have to say. That's a lot of reasons for you to be wrong. I mean, it doesn't even matter, like, what is more variance. I'm saying, like, you feel like you have less control over your outcomes. Like, you put your money in, and you're like I mean, why would pros be putting all their money in on a 55% edge in tournament poker? Like, they're that good. Why lose 40, all your chips 45% of the time? Like, think about that. Like, that's absurdly high variance. Dead Glacial Stalker, for sure. I mean, let's just send the Warden. I'm not sure what your question is, Alka. Yeah, I know. Quick sales. The argument we're making is not whether you can have been doing well in cons and I haven't. Even me not doing well is still probably around 50 to 60%, like win rate. But it doesn't really matter how I'm doing to make the point. I made the point before the format started. Like in my set review, I'm like, this is going to be a high variance format. I am concerned about that. We could have another one of those draw card things, but do we have them in our... no, we've played both, so I'm going to play the Cove. Thanks, Sunberg. Hmm. That's kind of interesting, but let's go, let's face down this. We'll attack with the Lurkers. And then if we flip a green card off of this flip, we can give the Lurkers trample here, which would be pretty sick. Like, this would be so sick if we hit a green card here and he sacks, which he's going to do. Green card. Give me a green card. Let's do it. Oh, thanks, Saki. Appreciate that. Got a lot of really nice new followers from Limited Resources. Yeah, nobody ever... Hey, what's up, Big Lettuce? I don't think you've commented in a while, but how you doing? Play the island for regen Warden. Yeah. Problem with... Oh, is that you? Yeah, okay, but SMU, and by the way, I mean, if you've watched my stream, you know that I was a very successful tournament pro. I was ranked #2 on PokerStars for a while. I mean, I know what I'm talking about poker. I'm not like a poker expert, but I mean, yeah, but I don't really buy your argument. That's cool. Let's get in there. Alright, we're okay. What's up, Ryan? Uh-oh, what does he have now? What, dead drop? Must be dead drop, right? Villainous Wealth! Oh, like, low variance format, right? I am dead. What did he get? Where does he reveal him here? Oh, oh! I'm actually fine. So he gets Secret Plans, which is a little annoying. He gets Heartpiercer, which he can't raid, which would have been really good had he... I wonder if you're supposed to attack first. Probably not. But I could see that. And then he gets a Wind Scout, which is like a little annoying, but whatever. Poor guy didn't attack first. I'm tempted to block. Tempted to double block. I mean, it's like 4 unblockable versus 3 unblockable. I only have 6 cards left in my deck because the Villainous Wealth took 6. I gotta see, like, what else is in my deck. I might be, like, out of gas entirely. So Mystic, Sage, Webmaster, no more Mystics, no more Heartpiercers. The Sage is gone. I got the Sagu Mauler still. I think I have a Snowhorn Rider. So I have like Mauler and Snowhorn Rider left. I think that means I have to just take this and like try to race with the Mystic. Like I have some outs towards cards that can like stop the Mandrills. Damn it. That's such a beating. unfortunately, I think he blocks with the Heart Piercer if I attack with the Charger. It's like, it's possible. I don't know. I have outs to win this game, so I don't think I need to like risk this. I think it's kind of risky, isn't it? Like, I think he's gonna block, and it's like, then I just have the Warden back, so he can attack back for more damage potentially. Because it's like, if I'm flipping this and it's gonna kill his Heart Piercer, doesn't he want to block? Like, that he's taking much more damage that way. So like, he's on the Mystic clock right now. Khaled, whatever. Leave it in her stream. Just eat up a trample here. Look, I only have 5 cards left in my deck. I mean, I know what they are, and they handle Mandrills pretty well. I don't think the attack there is like, I don't think it's working. There we go. Do I attack with Charger? I think so. Well, I mean, I don't know, maybe as a morph that just gets eaten. That would be bad. Let's start by, let's flip the Charger, draw a card. I mean, there's no real value of having Charger trade with the Piercer here. I actually think I need to wait on the Cliffs. I think I need the extra mana for regen, maybe. I think I wait on the unmorphing. I'm not sure why though. Hope he's just drawing a card. He's actually killing the Mystic here. It's possible I didn't even want to do that because I only have 3 cards in my deck. Yeah, it's mandatory. So go to 2, go to 1. I mean, I guess it's okay. I should be beating him the turn before anyway, not a big deal. What is he doing? What is happening? Why do I see this tapped and not the Wind Scout? Am I dead or something? What could this be? Oh, 1,000 Winds? Shit. So I have like Sagu Mauler. Nice deck, sir. I think I can't win. I think I just have a Sagu Mauler left. That's it. Alright, that's it. It's good games. from Vacation. I almost beat Dune Blast and Villainous Wealth, but then he had 1,000 wins. I was going to win otherwise. Let's get out of here. He doesn't get to have any more fun. Alright, I think I'm going to do one more draft. I'm going to take a short break before then. Just stretch for a little bit. Throw a commercial on. Yeah, I'm done with poker. And yet here I am playing cons, which is similar variants to poker. Let's talk about this unlimited resources also. Chat. Yeah, opponent's deck was pretty cool. Just can't beat Rock in this format, for sure. I think that's what we learned here today. I mean, I think one thing to look at is like, I mean, in every format I play, you know, I'm pretty good at reading my opponents. I'm pretty good at putting them on cards. And in most formats, if you get your opponent, you put them on a card and you play around it, you win the game. People watching the stream have probably seen me do that so many times in cons and just lose anyways, over and over again. Yesterday with the End Hostilities Jeskai Charm, I played around him, still lost. And I mean, it was correct to do so. Like, I should have won the game, but then they drew something else. So it wasn't like, oh, I played around Dune Blast, I still lost to it. How did that happen, you know? Yeah, for sure. But I can't even imagine what it would be like to just like consistently win at cons. You'd have to be running so freaking good that they always have the right morph for you. It just doesn't work that way. Like, I guarantee it's capped compared to other formats. What type of limited is best for making a profitable ROI? Well, 8-4 drafts, and then I'm not an expert on these, but sometimes they have sealed events that have good EV, but I don't really know much about those. For me personally, I win enough at 8-4s that they're profitable, and I mean, I rare draft. I don't think I've actually lost that much money from drafting cons because I have rare drafted so much. I shouldn't be tilting as much, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could just completely ignore it, but I mean, it can be frustrating. I try not to tilt, like just like, I'm gonna block this. He couldn't possibly have it this time, you know. I tend not to do that. Sometimes I might make a keep or a mulligan that is a bit suboptimal because you know, I've been mulliganing so much that I keep a 7. I think that happens sometimes. Oh yeah, for sure. There you go, SMU. Won 9 straight and now on 11 straight losing. Yes, that's what it's like. Most Magic formats aren't like this, but whatever. Let's talk about something else. All right. I mean, obviously, I've talked about that enough. I think it's a good discussion thing because I think it gets people thinking about a lot of things that are important, even though it could be a completely worthless conversation because the answer isn't that important. I think the only reason why the answer is important is just so people learn to accept the variance. Like, if you have someone who's playing poker and they think that they're going to win like 90% of the time, and then they go through a natural downswing they're going to start making really bad adjustments. That's just a guarantee, like that's for sure. So that's what I'm trying to prevent by telling, like by keep mentioning it over and over again about it being high variance. Is I just want people to recognize, to accept that you can go on a big win streak or a big losing streak much more often than you can in a normal format, and to get used to that. This is something that you should actually feel. Now, an individual person, maybe they don't really notice it playing cons. That's possible, but I think there's a big enough difference where you should kind of have a feeling for the difference. Like, you should have a feel of a little more like lack of control in cons than you do in normal formats, and just to recognize that that's okay. That's what cons is about. And I don't think it's a bad format. This has nothing to do with the quality of the format. I'm enjoying it from a game theory perspective. It's interesting. There's a lot to think about. So I like cons. It's just, yeah, kind of nuts. Yeah, I think Avacyn Restored was the worst format ever. Would I agree that Theros and were higher variants? We're both far higher variants. What? No, of course I wouldn't. Theros is far higher variants than cons? What? Not even close at all. It's a lot lower variance. You're able to put your opponent on certain cards, play around them, and just beat them because of that. Like, okay, I'm going to make this play, my opponent's going to play their combat trick first, and then I'm going to get him with my combat trick. You just keep doing that, you don't lose that often. I mean, sure, there's ordeals, but you can draft answers to deal with ordeals. I think Theros is relatively average. And the other good thing about Theros is that it really rewarded you for staying open in draft. I think that's where I got a lot. I think my two edges I had in that were... No, don't even talk about ghosting. I'm not afraid of it. I was able to get to over 2,000 limited rating multiple times on stream. If I was getting ghosted at a regular frequency, that wouldn't have happened. Or maybe I'm just way better than I think I am, and that's impossible. Because well, you guys know. Oh, for sure, Stomp. Add Innistrad to any format, it probably improves it. I mean, I won't die by that statement, but that's Innistrad is a great format. Triple Avacyn. I mean, I didn't play it that much, so I just never wanted to. I'm just like, I played it twice, and I was like, I'm done. I played it a bit after that, but I felt pretty done after that. Oh crap! Why is everyone leaving? I'm about to do a draft. Chill, people. Oh, Elantris actually is stealing views. I underestimated her. Oh wait, what's going on? No, people are back. Or are they? What's going on? Hold on. Alright, I'm going to get another draft started up in a sec. Chat. You're still chatters, huh? Alright, let's get going. Let's take some more punishment. I'm ready for it. Exactly, quick sales. Alright, let's go. I was actually talking about triple Theros, so that's interesting. Alright, good luck, Tribal. Well, let's not have the ghosting discussion. Let's have something positive. So, well, you know, I was going to start that drive yesterday to get Athena to come to Vegas, and Sherpico popped in and just owned everybody and decided to pay for the thing himself. So, did not need any other help. Alright, we got Rattleclaw, Mystic, Feet, Contrimacation. I think I take Mystic. I think it's better than Feet. Be cool if we could table like Parapet or Invocation. At the beginning of the format, people were definitely underrating both of those cards quite a bit. Triple Born of Gods? Yeah, right. Yeah, that makes sense, Lol. Could make another Secret Planets deck with this. Ankle Shanker, Ruthless Ripper, Dead Drop. And this adds red. Might just take Ruthless Ripper. Kind of an awkward pick. If you want to force the red-green deck, you take Bringlow, but I don't think we should be doing that. Think Ripper? I don't know. Ripper's not that good. Ripper is definitely good. But I think it's kind of close. Dead Drop. Yeah, I get what you're saying, 1. No, I don't know if it's better than Dead Drop. People like Dead Drop? Sure, I'll take Dead Drop. I think it's close. I like Death Frenzy. Goes well with Dead Drop. Yeah, I mean Shanker, it's pretty intensive. It's a good card. It doesn't really go with the Mystic. I mean, this adds red, but it's pretty far off, and like Dead Drop leaves us a good amount more open, I think. Abzan Charm, alright. Guess we're Abzan. Yeah, Ripper is quite good. I wouldn't say it's not that good. It goes in every single deck. Dead Drop takes a little bit of work to make good. We got Dismal Backwater, Smite the Monstrous. And Scout the Borders would be good. We can pick that up later. Stalker. I'm gonna take Smite. On the other hand, other than the Charm, we don't really have to be Abzan. So maybe I just take Backwater and just kind of open things up. The Frenzy drop Mystic goes better in Sultai anyway. Avalanche Tusker. Could just be 5-color. It's not like such a bomb that I have to take and go 5-color. I could take Crippling Chill. The Mystic taps for it, which is kind of nice. And I mean, this could be the start of a 5-color deck. I don't think Crippling Chill looks very good with this. Like, we're so not tempo. So I think I'm just going to take Tusker and look maybe at 5-color. Tower Shell I do like. There's also Abomination and Highlands. I mean, I'm not going to force the 5-color at this point. Like, I'd like to stay within 3 or 4 if I can. So I'm not going to take Highlands here, but between Abomination and Tower Shell. And I don't know which is better. They're both good. No, see, I'm not gonna take the lands because I'm not all in on 5-color yet. Like, Tusker is fine and all, but I don't have to play Tusker. Alright, took Abomination, Sultai Charm, that's nice. Sultai definitely looking open. I mean, the Tusker was out of a weak pack, so it was the pick, but it doesn't mean like, oh, now I'm 5-color, I have to be taking all the lands. Like, if there's a pack that has some lands that are on color with it, I'll take it. If there's a pack that's kind of weak that has a red land, then I'll take it. But over Abomination or Tower Shell, I'm not interested in going for the fixing. I think that would be actually like forcing 5-color, which I don't think is a good idea. What's up, Gonsmith? Thanks. Cool. Glad you liked it. Yeah, I like Turtle. Savage Punch and Temur Charm someone on the same turn with Turtle? That's kind of funny. Okay, we didn't get the Invocation or the Parapet back. To take Skull Hunter or Embodiment. It's also Awaken the Bear. I kind of think Embodiment. I mean, it's good with Dead Drop, excuse me. Kind of good with Death Frenzy. Skull Hunter, like, doesn't really fit with Sultai. It's okay, but I think Embodiment's a better fit. I think Windstorm over Sandbar or Scheming. Let's pick up a good sideboard card. I think Smoketail over Saga Archer. Wow. Backwater. Like, sometimes things just get handed to you. And Scout the Borders. Well, we're Sultai. Awaken the Bears, I don't like it in Sultai. I like it in the red-green, like, Bear Punch deck. I think it's fine in general, but I don't know. I think Embodiment is about as good as I thought it would be. Where, I mean, it looks great, but you know, you have to have the blue and the green. It messes up if you've got come to play tap lands. But having the 0/3 body, like if you can't immediately get this off, that does block pretty well against Morphs for a few turns. So I think it's pretty good. There's not too much that you want to ramp into, really. If you can go turn 2 sack Spring, then you go Morph and then flip Morph, that's really good. But that's kind of hard to pull off. This is a really good start. I'm quite happy with this. We got a Mystic, Sage, which is too far off, Parapet, I think we want Mystic. Fortunately, since the Invocation and the Parapet went from the last pack, I don't think Parapet's coming back, and also Cove. I mean, I'd rather have Mystic or Parapet than Cove, I think. Abzan Charm isn't that important that I get it to fit. So, I'll take Mystic. Suspension Field, Throttle. I think I'll take Suspension Field. Once you have Abzan Charm in field, just, you know, very... Oh, what was that? Maybe nothing. Once you have both of these, very easy to just force yourself to splash the white. Savage Punch or Jungle Hollow? I think Hollow. Sultai usually doesn't have the best Savage Punches. Right now there's nothing great I have to use it on, so I'm just going to take the Fixing. I'm also going to be 4 colors at least, so Fixing is more important than normal. Jeskai Elder, Bloodful Caves, Vizier. I think I'll take Vizier. It's obviously nice with Dead Drop. I've got to Scout the Borders, should pick up some more Delve at some point. So seems good. Got Murak, Nightblade, Disown Ancestor. I think Nightblade. I don't think it's that much better than Ancestor at this point. We have no other +1/+1 counters, but it can be a threat by itself. Ancestor is less likely to be that. Also, I mean, right now our base is kind of green-blue, so maybe we want to avoid taking early black drops. So we'll take Nightblade. Blossoming Sands, Abzan Guide, Sultai Scavenger, and Bloodsucker's decent. It's kind of close. We definitely do want to splash the white, so picking up stuff like Blossoming Sands is nice. And I would like to get some more Delve cards. We've got Scout the Borders, we've got the Vizier. Not super interested in Guide. I think it's between Sands and Scavenger, and I think this is pretty close. See some people for each. I think I'm going to take Scavenger. We've got 3 duels already, and I think with the Vizier, with the Scout, I mean, I tend to like to hold off on Delve cards until later, but I think in this case, I really want to get some strong delve cards. And Scavenger seems really nice. And yeah, like we already have 3 fixers. We only need about like 2 to 3 white sources, so I think we'll be able to find some at some point. We got Highland Game, Swarm of Bloodflies, sort of combos with the Nightblade, not that much. It can be really good with Death Frenzy. I'll probably take it. It's good with Dead Drop too. Ooh, Backwater or Scavenger number 2. That seems closer. I mean, Scavengers do get a bit weaker in multiples, so I think I'm going to take the Backwater. Wow, Parapet did come back. Holy crap, that's awesome. Yeah, game's okay too. We already have some early drops, I don't think it's that important. Throttle, not bad. Yeah, I wouldn't mind running Attendants also. I'd like to get a Bitter Rev, or Rakshasa's Secret, or another Scout maybe. You'd play 5, like, Delvers or Scavengers. I mean, pack 1, that we saw a lot of good Sultai. Well, no. Someone took Invocation and someone took Parapet out of that pack in the first pack. And then no one took Parapet. That's really confusing. Like, why would you think whoever took the Parapet or whoever took the Invocation would pick up the Parapet on the way around? So, like, someone might just take it speculatively and moved into something else. It does look like this could be the end of the 3rd pack. Need bears? Why do I need bears? I have Death Frenzy. Yeah, the Tenants came back. At this point, I'd be happier with the Blossoming Sands than the Scavenger, but I'm fine either way. But with the way things have turned out, it looks like I'm going to have just infinite playables, with everything just tabling all over the place. So I think we should just be prioritizing fixing. Oh, boy. Murderous Cut 1000 wins. Murderous Cut, pretty strong. 1000 wins, also pretty strong. We've got 3 coming to play tapped blue-black lands. How could you say it's not close? But yeah, I think I prefer Cut. Can't be not close. This is a bomb rare. This is the best uncommon. Yeah, I'm gonna take Cut. I think Cut will make this deck a little better than Winds will. As it is an easy Jungle Hollow over like Loxodon. Again, we're gonna end up with plenty of playables. I just think that, like, if we can just kill everything and make ourselves survive, we'll have enough finishers. Attendants, Abomination, Scavenger, Mystic, Swarm, Vizier, Nightblade could all finish a game. Parapet can poke. I don't think we're going to, like, 1000 wins is certainly a nice finisher, but just being able to kill anything seems more important. Alright, Misfire Weaver, Treasure Cruise, I think Weaver. Another potential win condition. And if we play Tenants, we've got 4 Delve cards right now. So I wouldn't mind having a Cruise, but I don't think it's vital. Thornwood Falls or Abomination. I think Falls, again, I think we're going to end up with enough playables. So just take some more fixing. But it's kind of close. Mandrill's also nice. Abomination might table as well. Oh, I mean, I'm not going to take Feet. I'm minimizing white. I'm pretty sure I'm going to splash white since these cards are so strong, but I actually don't have to. Jeez. Oh, wow. I want all of it. Jeez. I mean, I don't think I need to take Palace at this point. So it's like, is Pinewalker or Soothsayer better for this deck? I kind of think Soothsayer. Because, like, I think we need some more ways to fill our graveyard for Delve. Soothsayer's really nice at that. Yeah, I know, take the whole pack. I'm going to take Soothsayer. I mean, maybe it tables. I wouldn't bet on it. Alright, Become Immense, Embodiment, Highland Game. I think Highland Game. We do have so many tap lands where I do feel like the embodiments might not be that great. I think another solid 2-drop's good. Become Immense doesn't really do much for this deck. Another Martyr Charm. A lot of charms. Guess Throttle. I may or may not play it. It's a little clunky at this point. That's another Backwater, I guess. Now we can just run it like a few planes, because the rest of our requirements are kind of handled. Sure. Dutiful Return. Let's go right into the board. I think Flock. I like Secret, of course, but against a deck with flyers, I think Flock could be pretty important. Probably going to make the main. I could definitely just cut the white, but I could also play it off just a bunch of planes. So white's strong. Suspension Field, Absent Charm. On the other hand, I do have a good amount of removal already. And I don't actually have white fixing other than running planes. Which, again, I can do. I mean, how many playables do I have? I have 25 right now. So I could just cut the white. It's pretty tempting. Chill. I don't think Chill does much here. This isn't a tempo deck. Like, it's okay, it's playable, just yeah, I'd rather like actually kill something, I think. And also right might be better than the second Throttle. I don't know. At a certain point, just being able to kill anything is more important than like tempo or something like that. Playing planes would be greedy. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just cutting the white. You can certainly play white here. I mean, we've got 7 duels for blue, black, and green. So we can handle not having infinite forests, islands, and swamps. We can just fit like some planes in, but I think we can cut these. Yeah, exactly, D-Tech. That's what I'm considering. That right might just be better. But like by the time we stall things down, like I think I'd rather just be able to kill something huge like 1,000 Winds or something. And I think Throttle, well, normally is a better card. I think is a little bit weaker here. So we're at 23 cards. Yeah, Bitter Rev would have been pretty sweet. Well, I mean, I've got 5 tap sources of blue. Cut Embodiment for land. I mean, yeah, I can cut Embodiment. Yeah, I think that's right. Embodiment isn't good here. I like it can like slow things down a little bit, then it sacks to get a land. So it's like giving you 2 cards toward casting Delvers, which is nice. Main deck Frenzy. No, easy Frenzy. Not even close. I mean, the other 2 drops aren't that important. Yeah, the bottom eight's awkward because I'm not going to have that many actual islands, so it's going to be slow to actually get going. It depends what I'm facing, what I want in this deck, but I'm at 22 right now, so I think this is fine. There's a question of, like, you know, how important are all these 2-drops, if Smoke Teller does enough. I mean, when I get to the late game, I'll be a little bit weaker because some of my draws will just be these 2-drops, which maybe I don't need to survive necessarily, but I certainly like them trading off early and then delving with them later. Frenzy underperforms. No, Frenzy is really, really good. I would never not play Frenzy unless of really specific circumstances where I was just trying to be really aggro, my deck is all cheap creatures. It's like, even then, I don't know, and then you wouldn't want it, but even then, you can just make a big attack, your opponent blocks a bunch of things, and then you Frenzy after combat to basically Wrath. It's not the best, but it has options. Oh, I like Swarm here. Like, if you play Swarm, kill one thing, and then Death Frenzy, it's just like, blah. It's good with Dead Drop. We've got a lot of removal, so we can pump it ourselves. We've got stuff to trade off early. Stuff we're happy to trade. And I would like some more win conditions, so I like it here. I think this is good, so let's add lands. It says 4, 4, 3. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 3 green. So way more. At least 8. We could probably get 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 black. So this is 10. We definitely don't need that much. 9's fine. Then 4, 1. That's 9 blue. That seems fine. So this is 13 lands on top. 5, 11. This is 3, 4, 8. So this is 8 blue. That's, oh yeah, I have way fewer blue. I don't need this much. I can go to 7 blue pretty easily. Let's get some more black. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 black seems fine. 6. It's 9 green. And this gives me 11. So it's 9, 9, 7. Seems right. Yeah, Frenzy's great. MJ hates Frenzy, whatever. I mean, hey, I'm not winning too much in this format, but yeah. No, I think Frenzy's great. Just the option of just, you know, sometimes getting a 3-for-1 or setting it up somehow, and then, you know, frequently in these decks you miss 6 ulti 5 drops and flip them out of the morph. Well, that could be right, Jesse, though. I mean, do you like Smoke Teller better than Game? Maybe it's... I mean, the activated ability is sometimes relevant. I think another Throttle would be fine, but the deck is kind of clunky. I've got plenty of removal already. But late game, I'd rather have an extra Throttle. I can see that. I mean, Teller or Highland game, though. This looks very clunky, but I think the early game's pretty strong. I also don't have too many morphs. So I don't even have that many 3-drops. So that kind of makes the 2s a little more important, I think. So I changed my mind. But that's pretty close. Yeah, in some matchups. The thing is, though, like, Jesse, like the Mardu tokens deck, I mean, unless if they're incredibly tokens, I probably would still just want the Highland game, because it'll trade with their other early drops and gain 2 life. There aren't that many one-powered creatures in the format. It'll be matchup dependent itself. Yeah, the white splash is a pretty reasonable option. I think one of the 2-drops is fine to cut. I think we're fine. Like, you don't need to play. You don't really want like multiple 2-drops ever in this format. You just want one. How often is it that your opponent has 3 morphs on board and tapped out? It's happened to me. Bring in Bow for tokens? No way. No. You could not have heard that on LR unless if they were like trying to talk like extreme last case. No. Don't play that card. Killing 2 morphs is pretty reasonable with the card. Plus your opponent like, you know, plays Hordline Outburst, it just snaps it all up. In some matchups it's great. It's pretty bad that yeah, people are so focused on tokens. Tokens is a pretty small, either like the deck tokens or just random tokens in people's decks. Sure. Okay, so we're facing Tribal Elephant, another streamer who hangs out in chat a lot. So, you know, if people want to like multi-twitch it and see both sides of the game, maybe someone can set that up for his stream. I mean, I think Frenzy's still way better than Barrage against tokens, because like tokens decks also play morphs. Sandbar, see? I knew Han game is better. Huh, cool. He's blue-white, so you can go for Mystic, but we have nothing to excel into. If we draw a land, we could go Smoke Teller Game, but I mean, does that even do that much? I think I'd rather just like play a Highland Game and like slow shit down. Nice. I mean, I'm okay, like, pushing for this trade. He just missed his drop. Let's, cast the Mystic, I think. Yeah, he's the guy with the broken back. Oh, Bellstrike. What? He must have learned that from my stream. I like Bellstrike. Let's see your morphs. It's a Glacial Stalker. Dead drop. Really wanted to get that Vizier out there. I mean, either way, I'm pretty happy to like trade stuff off. Okay, actually, hold on. Like, if I just send the game, he probably takes it, and then like he swings back with just the sandbar. So we're kind of trading 2 for 2. If I attack with both, he blocks here, he takes 2, then he swings back with the morph. I mean, I want to get stuff in the yard, I suppose, but I'm wondering if I'm actually gaining much by allowing the trade with sandbar and teller. I guess I'll attack with both and just... just trade, I guess. I mean, the ability is also somewhat useful if I can, you know, if I can get through these turns without trading off, it could be better for me. Alright. Got nothing. I don't know. Boon would be decent here. Considering I've got nothing else to cast. Lead your Frenzy here, yeah. Wouldn't be great. Yay! Bunch of tap lands. Go, go. You gotta ask though, why isn't he attacking? Oh, he's thinking about Dragonscale Boon, I guess. Alright, I'm sending both. Alright. Worked out well there. Yeah, let's save the cut. Ooh, I can kill the Singing Bell Strike. Is that a big deal, Matthew? I've been averaging about 600. Or, maybe not averaging, but it depends on who else is on. Like, if there's no other big Magic streamer, then I've been getting 600 to 700. I was getting that consistently for last night. Oh, haha, this is looking kind of cool. So let's smash with the Vizier. And then play Swarm and just take a hit. I could like Sultai Charm, draw 2, discard, and then delve all 4, and he goes to 4. But let's just go for the Swarm. Swarm should be really good here too, and progresses my board better. If he does just have an answer to the Vizier, I'd rather have the Swarm out as well. Yeah, for sure, Mappy. Easy take. You can't have Aerostorm. Something like Jeskai Charm would be a bit annoying. It does seem hard for me to lose this game with all the removal I have in hand. I mean, the Adept gets around some of that. Could maybe set up a dead drop. Opponent, like, very decent chance opponent's just dead next turn. I am able to go, like, kill your guy, and then Murderous Cut your other guy, pumping both my guys in attack. It would be interesting if he has feet, because the charm wouldn't resolve in time. But let's go for destroy target monocolor creature. Kind of sucks if he goes like feet for black. So, if it's smite, then I want to attack. If it's kill shot, attacking's still okay. Like, I probably just win the next turn. Either way, I'm getting more stuff in the yard for dead drop. Okay, kill shot. Could cut. No. Nope. If I draw a land, now I can go for drop. Okay, is Adept or Expert? On average, Expert's better, because Expert you can just throw in any deck, and it's at least reasonable. Adept takes a little more work, I think, but I do like Adept quite a bit. It's pretty underrated. I'm pretty happy to have it as my 22nd card in decks that you can take advantage of it. We have Dragon Grip, or excuse me, there's just ferocious stuff. Even with just Crippling Chills. Jeskai decks need to get a few creatures in play and then just tempo out for the rest of the game until you're dead. And this is one that you can't target, and so normally against Jeskai decks, what you need to do... I mean, look at the situation. I mean, it's a little weird with me having all this target removal, but that's how you usually beat Jeskai decks, is you kill their creatures, and then they're just stuck with tempo cards in hand, but they can't take advantage of the tempo. Don't Jeskai charm me, bro. Treasure Cruise. Okay, so I win. I'm just gonna go for Throttle. So Kill Shot, Sandbar, Kieran, Glacial Stalker, Treasure Cruise, Wind Scout. Death Frenzy should be pretty good against him. Show Cut. Harder to play around. Yeah, but like, if I have 5 mana up, yeah, like if I have 5 mana up, okay, I could have Cut or Throttle, it doesn't matter. If I have 1 mana up, now I could cut something, and that could really mess him up. Let's see, Windstorm. So you had Kieran and Wind Scout. That's definitely enough for Windstorm. And if I have like a ton of flyers, I could cut some, but I think I'm fine. I mean, there's a few flyers that get hit. Weaver tends to trade off early, or you just leave it as a morph. The Flock doesn't get hit. Scavenger, I'll just have to play around it, and then Abomination's big enough to survive. The Swarm also, I should be fine. That's a lot of flyers, but I don't know. I think I still want this. It's just so cheap for killing a Wind Scout or something. Compared to something like Smoke Teller Highland Game, which doesn't seem as important, I'll cut Teller. I think we're good. Oh yeah, Weaver is really nice against Killshot, that's true. Alright. That's interesting, SMU. But like, I don't know. It can be hard to play around Throttle, really. But if they have a 5/5 or something. Also, Jeskai decks tend not to have cards that make Throttle that important as a combat trick. Like they won't have really big creatures. Maybe Glacial Stalker. I think Murderous Cut is the one I don't want him to know about, because that could really trick him. It's an interesting argument, though. Like if I have Vizier out and cards in the graveyard and I just have like 1 mana up, I can cut something and make it huge. Like, that's pretty awesome. That might be a little Christmas landy, but hey, it's almost December. That's interesting. Don't really want to Sultai Charm that. Math is a little awkward on, like, with casting my hand out, of like flipping here, he swings back, and then he plays something else and eventually gets to flip. That's kind of interesting. I mean, offer trade, it's on one hand, it's like, I mean, I kind of want him to have to spend the 3 mana to kill it. Like, if I just flip my Mystic Attack, the problem is that I'm not playing Nightblade. And I think I'd rather make the trade than just let him get 2 free damage in. So, alright, I'm okay with getting in here. It sucks to lose Mystic. Like, this could just be a Rattleclaw Mystic or something. Just random things trade off. Alright, cool. I wouldn't say he wouldn't block. I don't see why he wouldn't block, other than Dragonscale Boon. Like the Skaldkin, it's just a 2/2 flyer. He's probably happy to just trade with the Morph, and this way he doesn't have to pay mana for it. He's raiding, sure. Okay, Adept. Well, it's kind of awkward. Depending on the spell he has, it could be kind of awkward. Sort of like getting this guy Death Touch to offer it up, so I can't get wrecked. I can still maybe get wrecked, though. I mean, Mystic comes in. No, I wouldn't say block is obvious. I was responding to the comment saying he won't block. And no, he hasn't seen Boon. I wouldn't say he's just not going to block. Like, it makes a lot of sense for him to block, is what I was saying. Not that he has to or anything. So Sultai Charm. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. Yeah, I mean, I can battle with both. Well, wait, Rattleclaw pass, post. I mean, I kind of want to get this guy Death Touch so I can handle the Adept, which could be trouble later on. I guess I can just like flip the Mystic attack with both and then play Rattleclaw and just like, I don't know. It's hard for me to block his Adept and just throw it away to any trick. Not the worst thing in the world, but I'm not happy about that. 60 minutes. I only got one blue source also. Makes me kind of want to flip the Mystic. This gets blue as well, but I don't want to be tapping it. Yeah, I guess I'll just flip, attack with both, and then play Mystic, and just go from there. I do worry if, like, just not being able to give this Death Touch, he gets too many attacks in with the Adept. But even then, if he has a bounce spell for the... Like, there's things that could make that awkward, too. A Crippling Chill, Feat of Resistance. So this seems right. I could also just attack with both and see what he does. Just like... I don't think he's blocking my Morph, but if he wants to, I'm pretty happy trading Mystic for Adept. Especially considering he can just sack his Skullkin to kill it anyway. Unmorph to surprise block. It would be quite a surprise. Oh, kill his flyer? Nah. I don't know. I think I'd prefer flip. Oh, I mean, I agree. I don't think he's blocking the Morph. I just feel like might as well give him the option to block, I think. I think in this spot he might block. It also opens... Okay, the other thing is it opens up Dragon Scale Boon. Remember, you know, we thought he might be playing around that. If I had Dragon Scale Boon, me attacking here and offering up my Adept when instead I could leave up Boon... Like, this looks a little more like Boon when I'm like, attack when he doesn't block, now I'll just like unmorph this or something. Yeah, of course. As I said, I don't... Oh, unmorph to surprise. Is that with the Rattleclaw thing? Anyway, there's some value from blocking here. I think I can probably race. If he's just like playing a creature, like having the Rattleclaw attack for 2 is maybe relevant. What you don't necessarily want is for him to just keep playing creatures and then keep the tempo cards left in his hand. But because I've got multiple Rootle spells for his best creatures, I think that's fine. Ooh, Abomination's good. And so can be kill shot, could just sack Skullkin to kill Mystic. So that means I think I have to send everything here pretty much. Yeah, I don't want to like... Yeah, I'd have to invest too much to not attack with everything. And then I'll just cast Abomination. Ride Down? Why would it be Ride Down? That would, I mean, it's... Ride Down is one of any spell he could have, basically. Okay, Crippling Chill. Turning the Mystic. Okay. So, yeah, I'll send both. Play Abomination. it makes sense for him to hold the Skullkin back to block the Abominations. Yeah, and sack to kill the Mystic. Adept attacking here is like, I mean, I take it, but sort of want to just throw the Abomination in front. I'd force a particular type of trick, because you can't just play like, you know, burn away this guy, trade, you know, it would still trade. So you'd have to play 2 instants, or you'd have to play something like Feat. Feat is obviously going to be difficult whenever it happens, but I wouldn't be happy from that Feat here. And I can still race, but you don't always want to race the Jeskai deck. Well, I mean, attack with Skullkin. Could be Trumpet Blast. It could just be in hostilities. Seems pretty weird that he's sending with Skullkin. Maybe he has like a ton of burn, like Crater's Claws. It'd be 6/8. Wouldn't quite kill me. I mean, the obvious block is to block Skullkin, but I'm just confused why he's attacking with it, and so I'm giving it a little more consideration here. If he's going to sack it to kill my Mystic, why doesn't he leave it back so he gets to chump and I don't draw a card? Like, that's what I'm saying, it's confusing. I mean, this is like the automatic block, but I feel something's fishy, and that's why I'm taking a little extra time. I mean, yeah, like trading could be pretty nice too. I mean, I might be able to leave back some creatures so I don't die to his Adept. Treasure Cruise. Leaving up 2 mana. So, I mean, he can have Feat here. Considering he's just Jeskai, I would expect him to just remove max cards no matter what and leave up mana. But, you know, I'll consider Feat. Backwater, yeah, life gain's good. So, we can draw some cards off Charm. I mean, we might lose like Aerostorm. He could also Feat his guy, give it protection from something. I don't know if this is good, but I might just attack with the Abomination and just try to force it so at least I can be able to block his Adept next turn. Like, I think I want to slow the game down rather than just be like, okay, I'm attacking with everything and I already have it or I die. I think I want to slow the game down a little bit. I still have powerful cards in hand. I've got a really nice board. I have extra creatures that are just sitting here I can throw away. And, like, he needs to play some defense if he doesn't immediately kill me. And I have removal spells. And I have Murderous Cut. So, I like gaining 1 life, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 4 for Cut. So I have 7 already, so I get to go Cut Charm already. So let's pitch the Swamp. Play Backwater. Just pass, so this looks pretty good here. Feat a little too strong. Yeah, Feat's really good, yeah. It can be pretty frustrating. You put your opponent on a Feat, there's not much you can do about it. You kind of just have to run into it. I mean, the double bounce spell doesn't kill me. Playing Backwater was loose. Why? I gain a life. I can still go Sultai Charm plus Murderous Cut. Why is it loose? Better to save as a dig pitch. Then gain a life in this spot? The life gain could definitely be relevant. I mean, save as dig. I mean, we're not going to cast all three of these cards for the rest of the game. Like, we're going to end up with some cards in our hand. Like, we don't need to have an extra land to throw away. Alright, I mean, I can draw 2 discard. Kind of like just using the throttle on his Wind Scout. It's basically the weakest card in my hand. Drawing 2 and discarding 1, I mean, I'll get the best of 2 cards, but I mean, again, like without that extra land or something, you know, without the extra card in hand to discard, I don't really like it too much. Ooh, Flock's really nice. So how aggro do we want to get here? Probably not that much. Probably just these guys. If he has Kill Shot, these are the ones I want to send. I could also just fully pass and like more Flock. Play around Kill Shot somewhat. That could be good. I mean, I'm not really dying. I'm not killing him this turn. His 5 cards and he just Treasure Cruise. Kind of seems like a shot. If I wait, I more Flock. He does something. I kill whatever he plays, and then I attack with everything. So he kill shots, he blocks, and then he takes lethal. So yeah, I'm actually just gonna not attack with anything. I'm gonna go morph here. It's green, black, blue. Then I just gotta decide if I want to go for Nightblade Outlast. I think I do. I think it's pretty safe here. I just send out the Rowclaw. That's interesting, but it still might just get Eden. He plays like a Bringlow or something. Like, I mean, sure, it's nice if I get 2 damage in, but if I'm not attacking, when will I attack? Well, next turn. Okay, so I explained. If he plays like a blocking creature and he holds up Kill Shot, then I win next turn. Or at least actually, yeah, I win next turn. Because of that, I felt like it was worth not attacking. If I wouldn't just win next turn, then I don't like that. But him just being like, alright, creature, hold up Kill Shot, I could definitely win there. Now, if he has Bringlow, yeah, it's better for me to attack with the Mystic and the Abomination. I get 3 damage in and get to loot. I mean, I'm still in pretty good shape. I'm obviously still fine with the Kill Shot too. We have seen Kill Shot from him as well. If I hadn't seen Kill Shot, I wouldn't make the play. How do you win if he casts Kill Shot? He plays a creature, I kill it. I would have the Mystic in play, and I have the Morph. So he goes Kill Shot on my Mystic, and he takes 7 damage. He's at 7. That's how it would go down. Yeah, well, Street B fan, you also don't see too many people winning as much as I am. But good point. I think we go cut there. It's Weapon Master. I'd like to draw some cards here. So if I discard Windstorm, I play a land that's 4/6, so I get to dead drop him. Seems good. Oh, geez. I could attack with the Mystic. My bad. I mathed a little bit wrong there. I would have removed one more card. Do I just lose because of that, maybe? I hope not. That was bad. Give him an extra turn with Kill Shot, because I just added up the mana wrong, forgot. Yeah, I don't know what was happening there. Well, cut costs a lot of mana, I think. I mean, if I draw a dead drop, he just loses, right? Like, why does that matter? No, I think that play might have been. I mean, obviously I messed up there with the mana on the dead drop. So what? Like, I thought that I had exact. I thought I had 4 cards in the yard, and I was tapping 6, including the Mystic. And then for some reason there were 5 cards in the yard. So I don't know what I messed up with that. Nice. All right, on the next round. Everyone raised their hands. Yeah, definitely. If I cycled Charm, it makes... Oh, okay, yeah, what happened was, yeah, I had the Sultai Charm that was going to hit the yard, and that I forgot about that. So when I started delving, and it was like, remove 4 cards, and I had 5 in the yard, I was confused, but I kept on delving, because I thought, whatever, it's just an extra mana, but I forgot that I tapped the Mystic to cast it, so... Yeah, that was a big mistake. Alright. Anything about looting with 0-card hand with no graveyard use possible? That's fine. Yeah, I don't know, Jesse. Like, cut costs mana. If I play dead drop, don't I just win? Like, I don't think that that's very relevant. Like, oh, I can keep cut. Casting Charm over cut to end a turn cycle. No. But if I charm on my turn, I have a whole other card in my hand to do that. I mean, like, explain how I lose. I mean, other than making a mistake I did. I mean, if I cast Dead Drop and kill his Adept, like, how am I losing that game, whether I've cut or not? I'm saying if I wait to my next turn to draw a card, and then I get to Sultai Charm, I've got one more card to look at that I can discard. That's extremely valuable. Especially when, at the moment, all my cards are good. So that's very important, I think. Like Charm end of turn is not a very good play. Like it's like Brainstorm. Like you might as well just wait one more turn. I think the Murder's Cut was fine though, because I definitely want to kill his guy and get in. And if I draw a dead drop, not a big deal. I mean, it's okay to hold, I suppose, but I think that it was like the time then to do it. Untap, I get to Sultai Charm, and then I get to cast whatever I draw. Keep. No, he didn't have Ride Down. No. No, like Ryan, he could have Bring Low, he could have Feet, he could have Crippling Chill, which he did have. Any spell whatsoever, he's going to attack Adept into Mystic, and then go for kind of a 2-for-1. What? I think you can probably figure that out for yourself, Brokefish. Like, if you have 0 cards in your hand and you're deciding whether to loot or not, I mean, okay, do you have Delve cards in your deck? Like, I mean, in that situation, that's just like, it should be very obvious to you whether there's a reason to do that or not. That's not something I can really have a whole discussion about here. I mean, I've talked before about like when it's correct to loot when your hand, or when it's correct not to loot when your hand has like 3 cards that are all potentially the best card that you could have in that spot, yet you don't know yet, and by waiting, you increase your chance that you're going to have the right card for the right situation for what your opponent plays. That I could talk about. You have no cards in your hand, when should you loot? I guarantee you'll know. Like, do you have Delve cards that you need to cast, and you need cards in your graveyard? Go for it. Alright, Summit Prowler. We are getting the shit beat out of us. Teamer. Oh, he had Ride Down? Okay. I figure it's probably better to just throttle now. If he has... Or no, hold on. No, I'll wait. I was thinking if I did it now and he has a pump spell, that would be better. Like if he plays Become Immense, it'd be better, but like he still gets the -4 on his turn when he attacks. So I think I'll just wait. Upkeep Thrall is fine too. This isn't a format where people have lots of things they're going to do pre-combat, like haste creatures that could draw like Disdainful Stroke or something. Okay, he does have Become Immense. That's what I was thinking about. I mean, I take more damage by doing it on his turn. So if I know he's Become Immense, I mean, I could mix that up. Alright, do we want to go for Mystic, or do we just Write? I think we just Write, but I'm not... We're going to have trouble winning this game no matter what. I don't know. Let's just Write. So I feel like you could have some really large creatures that Mystic can't handle. What's up, Tribal? No, that's kind of interesting, Seth. But I typically prefer to leave like more outs in your deck, so you can angle the deck toward those outs if that's what you need, rather than eliminating outs, but giving yourself more information about what's left in your deck. If that makes sense. I could have Teamer Charm, but I'm definitely losing a Teamer Charm at some point in this match, if that's what he has. Just trade the Mystic for the game and cut Morph. just pass here. Could play a land, but we do have a decent amount of looting. Let's cut that now. Still alive. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. But I should play land. That makes sense. Like I could draw a dead drop and not be able to cast it, or if I had played the forest, I could. And that could cost me. Still in it. Sorta. No, Ryan, no. Well, okay. Feet, sure. Feet is fine. Bringlow is not. Like, he can just Bringlow one of my creatures, kill my Mystic, or he can chill, kill my Mystic. If you're suggesting that he wouldn't attack with his Fortu there because it's not worth it for him, I would agree that Feet, he, like, but, like, what is he gonna do? Just, like, sit back there forever and just not do anything? Like, he should be making shit happen, I think. I mean, sure, like ride down makes sense there, but it's not the kind of like, oh, it can only be ride down type thing. I mean, just saying like any burn spell makes that play correct. Wow, he has Horde Ambusher. Dead drop. All right, you got me. You got me. Horde Ambusher, Ice Feather Raven, Become Immense. Bunch of 2/1s. My games look pretty good here. Thralls, whatever. Windstorm, don't need that. It's just probably fine. Embodiment is maybe decent. Thrall's okay. Right's okay. Nope. Let's run it back. Okay. Excuse me. Start with backwater. Yeah, it is kind of funny that he traded there. I mean, do we jam with the game? They're not really seeing the point. He's probably happy to just trade 2 for 2, so let's pass. Yeah, I mean, embodiment would get better, but remember we've got like what 8 kind of like maybe 7 duels, and a bunch of them are blue. So it's like embodiment's coming out turn 3 a lot of the time. We're playing only like 2 islands or something. I'm so tempted to just like get the Vizier out and start making shit happen, but we should go for Nightblade first. This song probably works a lot better with like a music video, so we can actually see what the show ballet is like, not just have to visualize it ourselves. Yeah, I think I want to get this guy bigger. Might get a little punished. We can hold Sultai Charm up, which might be good for us. And yeah, this is like our last turn to get this guy big. Also can give the Vizier Death Touch, which don't think that's going to be too useful if I get a counter on it, but it is what it is. This song is Show Boulay. Okay. I mean, I'm at 23, I take it. I think the question is, do I like charm in a turn? Does send up a Tenants after Vizier. Oh, Bear's Companion. He doesn't have blue yet. So I mean, the charm can kill the 4/4 bear. I kind of like looting, but I'm only going to take one of two. Because I can go Vizier, and then next turn I can go for a big creature. Let's go for it. On this board, Smoke Teller is kind of worthwhile. I guess I do need one more land to go with the Tenants. Still gonna pitch the Backwater. I should find a land or some way of getting something to the graveyard by the time Vizier wants to be doing stuff. I think I want to get that out. And I think just pass. I won't be able to use Charm for a while. I mean, it can kill the Bear's Companion token, but I don't see any good targets for it right now. And Instigator. Am I about to die? Is he gonna go Savage Punch here? I mean, I guess I'm not dead even if he does that, but that's pretty punishing if he does. Guess not. Think like this. It's slightly better. Punches afterwards. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess like he traded. Is that just strictly worse? Because he would have got an extra 2 damage in. Alright, we can go with Tenants. You just go Tenants pass. You know, we could throw the Teller out also for 2 more cards, but I still want to be in close enough range to dead drop, which would be really nice here. Okay, post-combat Valley Dasher, I guess. I think just go Teller Flock. Or actually, he might be going for like Become Immense here. Would he? I don't know. It still doesn't really make much sense. I'm gonna attack. I think I hold a land. I mean, I could look at a morph, but again, I do have, I don't know, some looting stuff left. I don't have that much looting left. I've got like Abomination. I should probably just play the land there. So maybe he plays a morph. I want to look at it, choose if I want to throttle it or not. Now I guess I can still do that next turn. Not a big deal. Well, what I was wondering, I mean, if he kills my 3/4 first, then he gets in an extra 2 damage. So, like, isn't he just trading 2 damage? Dang. Oh, but, well, I mean, he makes my guy big enough so it kills it next turn. I think I take 5 here. Keep the Teller. Oh, it's so hard to pass up a Soothsayer. Next turn is kind of important. I might just want to hold a throttle for it, but if he gets Island, like, if he gets Island, Bear's Companion, I could hit like a Murderous Cut, something. Yeah, let's, I think I should just play the Forest. Alright, Murderous Cut. Abomination would be so good here, but I gotta take Cut. Slam with the Teller. Let's leave the Attendants back, hopefully take out his Valley Dasher. Hopefully he goes for like Become Immense on it. Kill the 4/4 now to... But the 4... I mean, well, he has a 5/5 and a 4/3. The 4/3 just gets hit by the Flock. So I don't see why I'd want to waste a throttle on it. It also gets blocked by the Soothsayer if he gets rid of Flock. Attacks with both. Alright. Definitely there. And then, yep, Flock here. Sure. I mean, Barrage is a little annoying. Smoke Teller. Nope. Alright. Let's start getting aggressive. Definitely sending Attendants, and then probably want to send one more. We got Cut and Throttle back. You can even send everything and just like use a removal, but I prefer not to do that. I mean, I guess. Yeah, he's got Bear's Companion in hand and one other card. Maybe I just send them all. I don't mind using a throttle like to kill one of these guys. Maybe he doesn't block. It's like now he's taking lethal next turn. I've got 2 removal spells back up. Okay. Some morph. Let's take a peek. It's Temur Charger. So probably want to throttle the game. Well, I don't know. Maybe I have enough mana. I just go to my turn, like, let him make blocks. I could probably, well, but I think I want to attack with everything, though. Where if I don't throttle first, he can just like put the 4/3 on one of my smaller creatures. So I'm gonna throttle game now. Remember, like, his Bear's Companion and one of their cards, so I don't think I'm like totally wrecking him. So ooh, okay, that will be game. And by game, I mean it's not actually game. And by not actually, yeah, it's game. Okay, so Horde Ambusher, Jeering Instigator. He's got some nice morphs. He's got Savage Punch, Incremental Growth. Yeah, a lot of 2-drops. So my Highland games are really good. Smoke Teller's good. Temur Charger. Good to know that basically all his morphs. I can't remember if he had like a Stalker from game 1. People remember what morphs he had, but I mean almost all of his morphs, like they just trade. Like they're not scary. I could have left up cut. I had enough cards in the graveyard to do that. Oh, hey, Athena. You got a good number of viewers tonight. I think he punished me there. Let's see, embodiment. I think he already knows I have cut. Not a big deal. Embodiment. It's okay. Feed the Clan. He also has incremental growth. I don't know if I love feed. It's interesting. Oh, Death Frenzy. God, give me Death Frenzy. I mean, like I don't like cutting cards for those, so I just want to run it back. Maybe right. Could be okay. I mean, it's good against incremental growth, I suppose. Sorry, good. Be better than feed. Would feed be better than right? Probably not. You really? You went with Empty the Pits with 6 seconds left? Wow. I wish I could have been there and told you not to play Empty the Pits. Yeah, but the embodiment is so hard for me to cast. Like, I'm lucky if I can get it turn 2. I mean, Right's not that good. I agree with that. Yeah, I should get rid of Right. Yeah, I guess some. Okay, I'll put the embodiment in. Because, like, he just has so many 2-drops. Like, just being able to go, like, match them 1 for 1 seems worth it. Swarm can end the game pretty quickly. I think it's okay. Yeah, Right could be better against growth. He also has the that Pump 6 spell, so I don't always kill stuff. Dreadmaw. Dreadmaw is interesting here. Compared to, like, oh, foil Empty the Pits. Well, good job for you. Compared to, like, Feed the Clan, having a 4/4 blocker that oh, it's over. It's over. How do I want to play this out? I mean, he could potentially like incremental growth before. I guess I have to take a second to make sure, because I might want to run out the Mystic. This will be a little complicated. Like, I don't want to take too much damage. And on the other hand, maybe not playing Mystic, but he's probably going to go creature, creature, creature. I mean, I take it. This could be a little difficult to get this perfect. Oh, this is nice. So I go Abomination, I flip Abomination next turn. Let's see. Do I attack with the Rattleclaw now? Like, he could certainly take it. I mean, if he trades, I'm not happy with the trade. But then I'm not just taking an extra, 4 back. Yeah, I think I send it. Okay, cool. I was thinking he wouldn't block. I'm not certain about that play, but I was thinking that he wouldn't block. You just pass. Incremental growth is one card he has. I have Murderous Cut and Throttle, so like I'm not saying I died or incremental growth. Like I think I can take a little bit of risk here. This is such a huge tempo play. Now, if he does have growth next turn after playing a Morph, like that's pretty bad for me. He needs the land and then he needs the growth. I could just pass. Yeah, I kind of like just pass. Looting helps a little bit with Murderous Cut, but I'm just gonna pass. Like, if he goes for incremental growth, I can throttle whatever thing he tries to make big. Burn away. Okay. At least we got that done early. No, we're not blocking. I don't have the 5th land, so I can't risk not having the 5th land. We are blocking? What if I miss a land drop and I just have to take more... Oh, wait. I guess he plays another creature then? He might... Gosh, really? You think block? I gain an extra 2 from the Rattleclaw itself as well. I'm gonna gain 4, or an extra 1, like... Actually, an extra 2, because... Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Seems pretty good. I mean, I'm not sure, but... You know, it was only like a 3 for 2, but... Kinda seems nuts. Also gain 4 life off of that. Get card advantage, gain 4 life. Reminds me of Ribbons of Night. We got 4 mana. Smoke Teller does kinda block most of his morphs. Oh, I can see his morph after. Yeah, let's see what he's got. Let's just pass. Let's go to his turn. Because if he does something crazy, I can actually get some in the yard. I get to Murderous Cut instead. Nice. I get to get a little peek. What you got? Ice Feather Raven. Alright. So let's slam with the Teller. Kind of like just like morph the Weaver. And like if he wants to bounce it, I just like counter the bounce. I mean, it seems reasonable, right? I'll have to decide if I want to trade, which I probably want to trade. Oh, that morph creature? See, Mistfire Weaver is as good as Ice Feather Raven. They're interchangeable. Also don't hate getting more stuff in the yard. No Bear's Companion, give me a... Okay, War Shrieker's fine. Don't then play Bear's Companion, that'd be pretty rough. Aspirant, okay. Alright, we could go Throttle into Scavenger for some tempo. Here it makes sense to just use the Throttle now. But we could also wait one turn to leave a whole crap load of cards in our graveyard, and so like he gains 3 life. It's also kind of bad for tempo next turn, and the only thing we have is Dead Drop that punishes us. So I think I just go for the Scavenger now. Oh, got right for his Aspirant too. Throttle into cut? Why would we want to cut his 3/2? We have a Smoke Teller, blanks it. Nice Teamer Charm. It's kind of a tough call, really, if he just attacks. So go to 10, he's got a 3/2, I have a 3/3 flyer, and I have a cut. Or I block trade, I'm at 14 with a cut against his nothing. Oh, did I set out the right for that stupid 0-3? That sucks. I mean, the thing is that I do have plenty of cards in my deck that I could draw and just be like, alright, now we're kind of trading with the Aspirant. Alright, we'll block. Cutting the 3/2... No, I mean, Jesse's kidding. we do not want to cut his 3/2 at all. I'm just gonna pass. I think... nah, I'm gonna loot. We have an extra card to discard. Like, the cards in our deck are better than the cards in his deck. I think better than... Like, I want to get through those lands, absolutely. I'll get a life. Like, he could draw a creature that I want to kill. I have a cut. But, like, I have cards in my deck that are really, really powerful that I want to get to. And I might as well start today. Like, I have no reason to, like, wait multiple turns before I can draw into gas. Okay, morph. I think I just cut that. Like, his creatures just aren't that important. Oh, nice. Get some value. Wow. Didn't think it was going to be that good. I was thinking it would just be like Jeering Instigator. I'm like, maybe I should just cut it, because, like, you know, you could have incremental growth. I kind of just want, oh no, should have waited. Oh boy, that's a good one. Give me the dead drop. We got 5 cards in the yard. This should really... he already used his burn away, right? Yeah. I am looking good here. He could have Become Immense. Please don't let that happen. Don't let it happen. Let's start racing. Could have a little bit of use for playing a land. I'll just play it. He has Act of Treason? No, he has Jeering Instigators. Let's go. Got Soothsayer could draw. I already used my Abomination, so no use for cards in hand. Yeah, got the nuts. We can have Savage Punch, Instigator, Horde Ambusher, Become Immense, Incremental Growth. Teamer Charger. Happy to see Highland Game. I wonder if he goes for the trade here. Seems bad to trade there. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's good against incremental growth. He could have growth. Oh, I'm gonna just slam it. I should have done it before playing the game, but he still has incremental growth in his deck. If I just like take out 2 creatures here, that seems kind of good. Well, that's a good one. Like, that's his best like creature in his deck. There's so many just small creatures that don't really do much. There's the Pine Walker. Come on. Give me a dead drop. Okay. This is unreal if I lose this game, like my deck against his, and like he just is just killing me in the late game. This is unreal. Okay. Dead drop, please. Soothsayer in a dead drop. Attendance, that's good. Nice. Yeah. Still really close. If he gets Instigator, I'm in trouble. Give me the dead drop. Let's game. Like, let's game this. And Become Immense means I actually have to just like block both of his guys if he attacks. Although, unfortunately, like if I just blank my next turn, it's like, do I outlast the Nightblade? That's interesting because I really want to. Okay. Interesting. Dead drop. Alright. Good for him that he played this frickin' Charger. Charger makes it not as good, but it's definitely a good draw. So, okay, 5 minutes on the clock. But what do I even do? Like, I can drop, so he loses like 2 of his guys. He's got a 4/4 left. I probably just outlast and pass. I mean, I'm definitely casting a drop. Probably should have delved a little bit deeper. He only has 1 card, so like it seems like he doesn't have any of the cards that I'm really afraid of. I just gotta draw like a Soothsayer, just something else. Something else big. I'm not attacking, I lose to Become Immense, I don't want to do that if I can avoid it. At some point I certainly might not be able to avoid that. Come on! Oh, okay, well that actually avoids it. So... he would need like incremental growth plus Become Immense. What about incremental growth plus Instigator plus land? He'd steal this. It takes 7. Like, cause I go to 11. That's a big deal. Swing plus Outlast. The Outlast is I mean, I guess it's not that much different than attacking. I'm thinking attack with both. And then hollow. Or I could just attack with 1. Because it's not like, doesn't quite kill him. I could just outlast and pass, but... So like, he needs like combination of cards to beat me. Yeah, let's attack with both. Oh shit! I can't believe that just happened. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man. Alright. That was awful. Okay, back here. Let's attack with 1. Wasn't F6, I just clicked my attack step. Oh, Annie has immense? Jesus. Oh, it gives Death Touch to everything. Hold on a sec.
3, 7. I died of a comments anyway. Probably better do this. 7. Waken the bear? Okay. So I flip. Could have been worse. Soothsayer! Yes! I mean, Scout just about kills me. Swarm seems pretty good. Oh wait, one more. Oh no, Swarm. Okay. Alright, what do I attack with? Just one. Incremental growth not so bad here. Horde Ambusher not so bad. Alright. So... might just attack with Swarm. I mean, I can force him to trade one of his crappy creatures to chump. Give Horde Ambusher. I guess it's right to make him trade one. I still have 2 guys back. He can't stop both. So I think 2 guys going in is better than this one. But I just want to have more stuff back to block his companion. Oh, I also have Jungle Hollow. That actually helps quite a bit. Clock should definitely be fine. Got it. Alright. Yeah, the Mystic. I'm glad the Embodiment was the last card. That would have kind of sucked. Alright. Jeez. That's not even the end of the draft. Wow. Oh boy. What did we discard to Soothsayer? The Scout the Borders. Alright, yeah, quick break. Be back. here we go. See, I told you that Cons is a low variance format. All you have to do is play well and you win, right? Like, every game doesn't end up being like 50-50, just down to lots of factors that are out of your control. This hand's fine. I'm lacking green, but I've got 9 sources in the deck, so we should be okay. Cool. Island. Yasuo, that's a League of Legends reference. I just started playing League, so I get it. I'm with it. Okay. Looking Abzan so far. Forest, nice. Just trade off the Mystic. Just need to buy time. I mean, Mystic is certainly nice once I stabilize, but just need to buy time here. Happy enough to just trade off for his morph. If he has Boon, not a big deal. I get to cut it, so it still gets a 2 for 2. Sidisi's pet. Wow. That is such a loss. Good face up Weaver. I think I'm gonna face up Weaver. So just start beating. Then we play Soothsayer. Hopefully that locks down his board. He only has 2 cards in hand. And then obviously have 3 strong removal spells in hand. Should be fine. Attacking with his own ancestor too. What if it's another Sidisi's pet? I'm just gonna take it, I think. Alright, cool. Cool tribal. I'm down. Yeah, how many Highland games have there been in this draft? That's unreal. A lot. Okay, Bloodsucker could be annoying. Soothsayer is so good, though. I'm so glad I took this over Pinewalker, or the Tri-Land. I mean, the Tri-Land was clearly not the pick at that point. I had my fixing taken care of. Yeah, Flock, Swarm. Probably Swarm. Flock's nice, too, but let's go for Swarm. Seems really nice with all this removal. I think I should be attacked with the Mistfire Weaver. If he somehow has like a removal spell, kill Soothsayer and sends everything in, I would want to trade it for his Bloodsucker. But I don't know. Let's get on the attacking train. We do get to Murderous Cut for 1 mana pretty soon, so we can fight back some tempo loss. If you
play it face up, you attack until dead. Yeah, probably. But if you know anything about how I play Magic, I am willing to change course on a dime. Be a little nervous about just playing Swarm. I do like killing his Bloodsucker. I mean, I can pretty much wait on that. So maybe let's just go for Parapet, attack with the Weaver, and pass. Oh, I don't have... I thought I had more green mana, so I could hold up Sultai Charm. I get to hold up Cut at least, so this is fine. Keep getting in with the Weaver. What's up, Hast? Yeah, just go to my turn. Attendance. Yeah, I think we can go Swarm. Murderous Cut is just so sick right here. Like, go for Sagu Archer, it's dead. I guess he drains for 2, that's annoying. Thanks for keeping me in check, Athena. I don't agree with that, K Coloron. I mean, a lot of people stream a lot of games. It doesn't make you particularly good at them. This is kind of awkward. Could just be an Abzan Guide. Is this the morph that he just played? Yeah. Like, it might have 5 power, but it easily could not have 5 power. Yeah, I'm thinking Parapet or Soothsayer. If it's Ruthless Ripper, then it blows at Parapet. Alright, let's block with the Parapet. Hope it's not Ruthless Ripper. Anything else, I'm reasonably okay with it. Good chance it's Guide. Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, I could... Oh yeah, Throttle it also I don't lose life to Bloodsucker, so I'm just going to slam Throttle on that right now. Because 0 toughness means it doesn't trigger the Bloodsucker, but it does trigger the Swarm. So I get to attack for 7, and then ping for another and a turn. So... currently 2 turn clock. Well, that's true, Tribal. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Attacking with both. It seems like this. I could mix these up. I don't know. I guess this just at least forces him to activate it or something. Sorter. Elantris, watch out, you might get purged. Yeah, visit Elantris' stream to learn about Magic. When it says Moto Grinder in caps in the stream title. Can I name a full? Well, I mean, when you say full-time streamer, I mean, but I'm just saying, like, in any game, like, people can stream a game without being like the best at it. It can just be, you know, okay, I'm gonna stream this game because it's fun and entertaining. That's what I mean. Like, but for me, I'm doing this because of my skill level. So for me, yeah, you'd expect me to be pretty good. Oh, let's not specifically talk about. Oh, and what's up, Boulder? Hey, so yeah, Boulder won a PTQ. He's qualified for the Pro Tour now. So congratulations, Jacob. Put some hard work into that. Wish I could blow him out somehow. Alright, fine. He gains another. He drains for another 2. He gains another 2. So he gains 4 life. Okay. Cool. Didn't know Twitch did those little video things. They had that on Hitbox. Let's go Weaver in. Tenant's pretty sweet. Not about to die, so I think I should go for Tenants. Again, I keep missing the math with my delves. I don't know what's wrong with me. Delve is complicated. I do agree, Caller. Most Magic players are terrible. That is for sure. All right, he's got a Savage Painch. Savage Painch. How do I get Painch out of that? Painch. Savage Painch. Okay. Dragon Skull. This is not a drinking stream, by the way. So he's got Sidici's Put, Saga Archer, Abzan Guide for his morphs, and Punch, Painch, and Dragon Skull Boon. Painch. Yeah, like Suspension Field Absent Charm probably pretty good against him. Frenzy is maybe okay. Not the best. Right's good. Should be a good matchup. Games are okay. Let's run it back. If we lose, we'll make some changes. But I mean, you should be trying to make the optimal deck every time, but it seems pretty close to optimal. I'm not seeing anything that really needs to be in, but I do think that going for the White Splash, if we were going to do it ever, this would be a good opportunity because he's got a lot of like pump. Ooh, oh yes, oh yes. We got turn 2 Mystic, turn 3 Morph, turn 4 Flip Abomination, turn 5 Write Your Shit.
Write your shit. Okay, fine. This is a drinking stream. My bad. And no, I'm not smoking pot. I've got one throttle. I'd prefer the rights, I think. Because, again, he also has Dragon Skill, Boon, Savage Punch or something. I don't know. I guess throttle's pretty good against Savage Punch. Write your shit, not write your ship. But that's a good one, too. God, it's so hard for me to, like, not attack with my creatures. I know I'm not supposed to send the Mystic here. But it's so frickin' tempting. I gotta just stop myself from it. Gotta stop myself. It's my biggest flaw as a Magic player. Is like, I just cannot handle not attacking with creatures. That was something early in the format I learned quickly, is like, you shouldn't necessarily be just jamming your creatures in every single turn where you're like forcing a trade or they take 2. Especially with these like gain life lands. Those 2 to 4 damage that you get there, like, they're probably trading back and forth. Not likely gonna end up meaning the difference between winning or losing, like, but you having like a 5/5 could certainly do that. So, pretty easy take. He could have Dragon Scale Boon, he could have Sidisi's Pet if I block with the Mystic, and obviously, yeah, if I'm not attacking with Mystic there, I'm not blocking with Mystic here. Banner. Don't play Banner, guys. Friends don't let friends play banners. This loot is... Oh, look at this loot. Look at this loot. I have these extra fucking forests in my hand. This is a beautiful loot. This is just like... This is like drawing cards. I know. I see. I get tempted to slam dudes into other dudes, but whenever I actually do it, I end up regretting it later. Oh, Athena. I don't know what Boulder said, but I mean, Boulder and I talk about that type of stuff a lot. I mean, I believe he's referring to something that may not be that offensive, but I don't know. I think you're being a little too sensitive, but I didn't see what he actually said. Boulder's one of the good guys, most of the time. Hi, Sentinels. Hi, Sentinels. It does sound like I'm... Oh, okay, okay, alright, let's go. Oh, I could get a snake if I just wait. I can get a snake. I could get a snake token if I wait. If I wait, get a snake. Oh, that's what he said? Yeah. Several have boobs. I mean, that's like a joke comment. That's like, yeah. Because it's not even, like, accurate. They generally have boobs. I mean, that's obviously not true. The average streamer who isn't good at their game has boobs. That's not true. Alright, how do we want to slam here? Because we could Sultai Charm is actually just better to slam here. Yeah, let's slam some Charm. If he has feats, he has feats. That means we get to get the snake next turn if he has a feat. slam. We didn't see feet. I mean, he could have it. You could make an argument saying, well, he probably would have just played Sentinels rather than the banner, unless if he's setting up for protecting it with feet, maybe. Thanks, Dragon. I'm working on it. I've actually won a bit. Oh, come on. Boulder, not the way to handle that. He's tanking on the feet. All right. So we can go Scout or we can go Highland Game. Low content. Snake! You know, I kind of like going for Scout, I think. Because that can set up like a Delve plus right next turn, plus we could maybe get Dead Drop. Or wait, no, we have to draw Dead Drop. Highland Game, it's just like, it sits in play, we can maybe get some damage with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Attack before Charming? Like, just attack with Abomination, he blocks, and I'm like, alright, I have a tap 3/4 flyer. Like, what? Like, he's just gonna be like, feet, kill your Abomination, haha. I don't think so. I guess, thinking that, like, we scout, it does tell him it tells him, like, one card that we have in our hand. Or maybe if we just go game, we don't have to do that. Alright, going for game. Because, wouldn't it be cool to just, like, maybe I should have just, like, attacked with the Mystic there. And just be saying, like, alright, I specifically have Awaken the Bear. Do you want to take a 2-for-1 for your Sentinels? And he's probably going to be like, no. I mean, wouldn't that be kind of cool? I mean, would you block there? If I'm just like, alright, slam my Rattleclaw Mystic in after you played the feat for Pro Black, when I have, like... Well, I guess I would need one more mana, my bad. But if I had 3 up, my bad. If I had 3 up. Just as a hypothetical. I mean, I'm always a bit conservative. I consider the fact that maybe my opponent just is not thinking and just, like, slams stuff. Am I going to block the Abomination? Maybe. He might not attack because I have Abomination. Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, ghosting also opens up some possibilities. Maybe he has, like, a way to get it back from the grave. Is this the first time... This might be the first or second time I'm about to get Snake off right. Oh, the Visor! Probably slam with both, because, I mean, if he attacks his Morph, I'm not loving it anyway. Could be like a Sidicious Pet or something. Blur, blur. He could call our bluff. It's like, I don't know. There's certain bluffs. Now, I mean, look, we don't know our opponent. It's funny, though, that there are certain bluffs that are just like, there's one possible reason you could make this play. Like, and your opponent could actually get that in their head. They're just like, it could literally only be Awaken the Bear, or it could be a mistake. Sometimes it could be a mistake, but, like, anyway, and it's like, even then he's taking 2-for-1, but it's just funny, like, it's so believable in that spot
it's just something I think is interesting, just with how believable it is if I send Mystic in to his High Sentinels when it has Pro Black. It's just like, all right, I have this very specific card, and you need to not block. It's just kind of interesting. No, no, I disagree with that, Strider. Who the no one's going for feet there. And what if he doesn't have feet? Now I just didn't get 3 damage in a loot. Like, that's horrendous. Like, we think it's so likely that not only does he have feet, like, I'm giving up a loot and damage, but beyond that, that he's specifically going to misplay feet against my deck where he knows I have a bunch of removal spells by blocking and then going for the feet to get my Abomination. Like, why does he care? You know, it doesn't make sense. Yeah. Not all players are pro enough to realize, for sure. Yeah. No. I'm not saying it's like, I'm not saying like that is like the correct play to make. I'm just pointing it out because like that's a spot where like I just feel like you can really get into your opponent's head. That's all. Yeah, I like this song too. I like the Presidents of the United States of America cover of it a lot. Calling the bluff in this situation. Well, that's a different situation. Blocking the 3/4. Oh, my opponent offered a split. I didn't see their message. Whatever. Well, obviously it's one of your favorite songs. Come on. We have like the exact same interests. Obviously it's one of your favorite songs. You like Anamanaguchi, for fuck's sake. Alright, come on. I've got more winning to do, and I want to get to bed. Yeah, I mean, Ellipsis is totally correct. Yasuo DC Fishman. Yeah. Oh, you know, I can put some. Yeah, I mean, I used to play a ton of Anamanaguchi, but since, I mean, sorry for people who are watching on YouTube, you can't hear this, but if you're on YouTube, you can actually just go to a YouTube video of Anamanaguchi and play it in the background. So, let me. I don't know if I have the. Well, okay, I don't. Oh, here it is. Yep. Boom. There we go. Let's rock the Gucci. Yeah, maybe next time I'll let you Skype in. What do you guys think? Marty, yeah, opponent just lost connection to the game. Would you guys want to see the launchers come on here and like coach me? So, you know, I'll just click and then she'll tell me what to play. Because my win rate might go up. I mean, I think it's okay for purges. I just to talk to my mods. All right, later, Dan. Well, we are going to stream for the same room on the Vegas trip, but no, she's not my girlfriend.
You watch the stream to get better, not to be cute. Okay, okay. You're in the minority, but I appreciate that. Yeah, so I want to say, mods. I found out about this whole purging thing. Purging seems kind of cool. Yeah, Endless Fantasy is really good. I like Planet a lot. Prom Night, Viridian Genesis. Now is solid. Yeah, Endless Fantasy's great. And then there's some other stuff like from their other, like they haven't made that much music yet, but from some of their other like albums or the Scott Pilgrim video game. Helix Nebula, yeah. That sounds good. Oh, and Mermaid I like a lot. That one's pretty crazy. It's long. Yeah, so yeah, purging seems kind of cool. Like, the whole like timing people out or banning people for comments that are trolling. Well, I mean, like trolling comments, sure, ban like if it's just straight up trolling, but for the kind of stuff that you know, like my pet peeves and stuff, I think purging is great for that. So let the purge begin, because then I just don't have to see it. But it, you know, it's not really like pissing people off. It's not a big deal. All right, I gotta go. I gotta check Helix Nebula, because I can't remember what that sounds like, but I remember reading that name. It's probably good. Come on, let's get going. Let's go. Not on my stream, Jesse. I do not take kindly to trolling. Sequent, you're probably right. Oh, I mean, you know Ethereal, like, if you're serious. The stuff that gets a rise out of me. Well, opponent rejoined the game. I mean, should I restart Moto? I don't want to drop from the event. Alright, I'm going to restart Moto, I guess. Because my opponent reconnected to the event, and he's still not back. So I just, in case of something really weird is going on. No, this is my last draft. I mean, not too much time yet, so let's put Planet on. Planets. Oh, Endless Fantasy. Oh, Prom Night. Again, YouTube watchers, go YouTube Anamanaguchi, put it on in the background for this part so you can join in. Yo, come on, Moto, what's up? Why? Moto's like tanking on me. Wait. Oh, there it is. Alright. So come on, OBS, stop freaking out. Yeah, that's true, Molobach. Like, it hasn't happened to me. That's why I don't think it's likely. But the fact that the guy like relogged and he's still just sitting there, that gets me a little bit. Oh no, stream ending. What? What? Why would my stream go down? What? My internet go down? What? Did we picnic? Stream is not dead. Stay. I hope that doesn't like throw off, because I'm not good at video editing, and I'm still just messing around with putting the audio onto my YouTube videos to get around the copyright. So what? All right, moto loading. Round 3. Oh shoot. Oh no, it's him. Okay. God, I saw like red flashing. I could have sworn I was about to die. Hold on a sec. Okay. Finally, I get my snake. About time, am I right? Snake me. I'll take snake. That's God. How long are people gonna wait just to see a snake pop out? Apparently, apparently a long time. Scavenger. That's bad for me. Ooh. What's Seuss say? Maybe I can hit dead drop and just win. Murderous cut. I'll take it. Now the question is, do I just cut now and get him for a bunch of damage, or do I wait and Vizier? And the answer is cut now, get a bunch of damage. Though, the one thing is he could have Dragon... Nah, he has one card, and he probably doesn't have Dragon Scale Boon. Let's just cut. Let's cut and run. It's not worth the wait. The 4/4 is good enough. I can scout into something else. Just getting in all this damage seems really important. He has Boon. Come on. Really? One card in his hand. One card in his hand. Parapet's annoying. Death Frenzy. think there's enough value in Frenzy. Like, I could make a big attack. I could just, like, send Game and... But he just blocked the Parapet. I could send Game and Soothsayer. And if, like, he doesn't block, then I lose my sync, but it's no big deal. Okay, I actually like this. So I'm going to send Game and Soothsayer. Like, I'd be happy to trade, like, all my small creatures in Death Frenzy to kill his Morph, I think. Yeah, I got 2 damage in. I mean, if I attack with the Snake token, though, I'm pretty sure he just blocks the Snake token. And now I can leave it back like I can chump. So I'm pretty happy to do. I know Snake dies either way, but if he doesn't make a block where he's losing his Morph, I'd rather have the Snake back to chump. So we haven't used Scavenger, so we could rip Scavenger or like Attendance. Could be pretty sick. We could try some kind of Death Frenzy plan. Actually, he blocks Parapet on Vizier. Death Frenzy is not bad. I don't know if it's better than Scout, but we only get to do 1. I mean, I guess if he goes like block here, I Frenzy, he sacks, drains for 2, I might take a bunch of damage back. I don't know, let's just Scout. Hey, Tribal to subscribe, thank you so much. Well, no, Maneki, I don't mean just Frenzy right now. I mean, like, I'd make a big attack and Frenzy afterwards. Who actually thinks I'm just gonna cast Frenzy right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so we can go for Weaver, Parapet, probably just Weaver. He does see that we have Weaver. Same outcome? Same outcome? What? It is not the same outcome. Oh, man. Alright. Get your facts straight, sir. Guess we just pass. We could text somehow. And do I want a Weaver? I probably do. I guess I'll just leave everything back and morph the Weaver. Frenzy will have to wait. Good job, Tribal. I just put Soothsayer on it and see what he does, right? Or no, maybe just Highland Game. Could it be Abzan Guide? Maybe. I'll just Highland Game. A Saga Archer, maybe? What do you mean? Do we know it's a Saga Archer? Have we seen it? What the fuck? Jesse, are you drunk? Let's flip Weaver, I guess. But I don't like that basically I'm kind of accept like by making that block, I think it's an okay block, but I'm sort of accepting that his murderous cut. Shit. That's good for me. Oh no, God, I can't cast Frenzy this turn. Man. I still attack with both, right? I only get 2 damage in, he gets to swing back. Nah, shit. Alright, get banned, bitch. Like, what do you expect? If you don't like my stream, leave. I'm friends with Jesse. I can be a dick to him. It's cool. It's Loxodon. Shit. There we go. Kind of a good draw. You know, if I Frenzy first, it's actually better. Because I don't get drained again. And I still deal lethal. And then I gain extra life. So Frenzying first here is actually way better than waiting. I'd say it was a pretty good draw. Yeah, well, okay, actually, okay, Jesse, I do think it's weird that it is Loxodon. I will agree there. Like, he went for Dragon Scale Boon. I don't know. Like, if we look back, I'd imagine it would make sense that it's Loxodon, where he maybe had 5 mana up and didn't flip, or, like, didn't attack. Alright, let's just keep slamming this guy. Just keep eating up his board. That's 11-11. Oh, he just concedes. Alright. Yeah, he only has a minute left, so. Well, you know, if only I was a little bit nicer, I wouldn't have lost that one more viewer. You know, maybe I should just ended stream. I wouldn't have lost one extra viewer. Because I'm too hard on my friends for calling out cards. But, alright, well, we won a draft. So, we won a draft last night. We made the finals today. Lost in finals with a really nice morph deck. And then, yeah, he could have double blocked. Should have tried at least rather than concede. And then we just won a draft. You know what that means? It means that Cons isn't such a high variance format after all. It's actually low variance. 1790. Alright, almost back at 18. May disappoint. Don't randomly get upset at people. Alright. No, I get you, Jesse. Oh, is it Death Frenzy thing? Well, that was the one guy made the Death Frenzy because he's like, why would you Death Frenzy? All you do is you kill his 2/2, like you just make him sack a guy. like it just was so assumptive, like presumptive, that I'm like incorrectly playing my card, and then he's challenging me on why I'm gonna make that play. Like, it's kind of absurd. I mean, I could say, "You're mistaken, sir." But my first reaction is just like, what? You know, I'm happy. I'm doing good tonight. Like, yeah, why? Anyway, well, yeah, thanks everybody for watching. I hope you had a good time. Tonight was pretty fun. So, yeah, yeah. So thanks for watching. All right, thanks Django. Appreciate it. I know I have played Constructed. I had it up above 18 at one point. Attacking and then Death Frenzy is just bad. I don't know that, Niso. Why is it so bad? I was considering that play, but he was just like, "Oh, you're gonna Frenzy but first. It's terrible." All right, night, guys.